That's pretty much it.
Okay.
But anyway.
Alexandria, can you hold that box back up again?
Yes. That's pretty much it.
Thank you.
You're welcome, sweetheart.
Everybody's always talking about how to stay hydrated the day after New Year's Eve. You notice that?
I wonder why.
It's very important.
I can remember my father, you know, when you get to be a certain age and your father knows you're going to start going out drinking.
Mm-hmm.
He used to tell me all the time, a drink and then water. A drink and then water.
Space it out.
Alex, I just put the YouTube link down there for you too.
Sorry on that.
All right. I think we got everybody in. So I'm going to mute everyone for now. And we're going to pin this. Good morning. Welcome to those of you on YouTube as well. Happy 2023. I'm totally going to write the wrong date for the next like 3 months, as I always do. But welcome. I'm super excited that we are crafting together in the new year. Hopefully, not too many headaches and things like that. We were just talking about liquid IV and things. I have a load of friends staying over. So if you see people wandering behind me through the doors and stuff, don't worry about it. I'm not being robbed. That they're meant to be here. So let's dive in. So today the idea is we just kind of craft and have fun. We have 2 bundles you had the option of grabbing when you signed up. So I'm going to be using those, particularly my first card. I want to talk about our remarkable black ink as well. And then we do have a super cute floral release as well. For those of you, so everyone on the website, there is free shipping all day long, so you can check out as many times as you want. There is also 10% off almost the entire store all day long. And then those of you who are VIPs, we emailed out this morning, or I emailed out this morning, your coupon code, which gives you an extra 15% off the store. If you are not if you're not already a VIP, you can still sign up. Alex will drop the link in YouTube and on Zoom. And then every hour we'll have prizes. We'll also have a short break every hour so that I can clear my desk down and grab some stuff for the next hour as well. And then we'll craft from now till about 5 o'clock this afternoon, Eastern time. So it's 12:15 right now. So we'll go through till 1. We'll take a quick break. We'll do some winners, and then we'll just keep doing that until 5 o'clock, and we'll have lots and lots of fun and play around. So I'm going to start off here with, this is the Fantastic Florals bundle. This was an option you could add on when you signed up for the crafter party. And I'm going to just open this up. So what came in your envelopes is you have a mini version of our remarkable ink, which I'm going to show you in a second. And then you also had the Elegant Roses stamp set, which is really pretty. It's an Alex Siberia design stamp set. And you had the Elegant Sentiments. So I want to create kind of a quick and easy-ish card. I want to do some coloring, kind of talk you through a little bit about the remarkable. So I have a piece of cardstock here ready. And this thing I'm going to do is I'm going to make myself a couple of little masks. So I just have some masking post-its over here. And I'm going to do one for each. So this is our remarkable. It's a true black. I mean, it's the blackest black we could possibly make. Sorry, I'm going to cough all day. I can't help it. It's for some reason got way worse overnight, even though I've been taking cold and flu. It comes on a silicone sponge, so you can be nice and gentle. You're going to get good coverage. It comes in a large size as well. I'm going to stamp that one here. And I'm going to grab this one here. And I always like to take my ink pad to my stamp. I find I have more control. I get a better image that way. And I'm stamping at the top of the paper because that's where the sticky is on the post-it. One more acrylic block. And we're going to do one. All right, so we're going to do a rough fussy cut on each, and it doesn't have to be precise because we're just going to use this for our overlays. So I'm just going to take my scissors. Now, if you have something like masking magic, you can use that too. And so what I like to do is keep my scissors still and move my paper as I go. So this is all being recorded. So if you want to be able to come back and watch it again, you'll need the VIP pass, but you can then watch it as many times as you want. And also Amanda sends out these amazing wrap-up PDFs. I meant to print off the last one, but basically what she does is she goes through, she takes screenshots from all of it, she writes it all out for you, and you can print them or put them on your iPad or whatever, and then just come back and look at them at any time. So you have that. And then also you get the wrap up, you get some extra bonuses that we put in there for you, and you also get 15% off anything you add to your cart during the event. So you can still sign up for that. Alex will pop the link in the description for you while I'm cutting these out, and then just send your order confirmation to Alex, which is ecom@makerforte.com, ECOMM @makerforte.com, and she will send you the VIP secret code. So we ask that you don't share it in the chat because you paid for that. So we want to make sure that you have that option. All right. I would love a coffee. Thank you. I love you. So that's that one. And then first person has a rhythm. So you can see I don't take long doing the fussy cutting, and it hasn't got to be perfect either. These are just going to be masks to create something. And what we're going to do is create a cute little arrangement across our card. Okay. So here's my card. I'm going to start this. I'm going to use the Remarkable. So this is instantly alcohol marker friendly. Okay. So I'm going to start with just putting one right here. And I'm going to cover that up with my mask. Just figure out where it is. So. This one here. And so you see, this is why it's not that important how it is.
There's no way we figure out how to use it.
Wait, Maddie up then. So I can suggest. Google it, Josh. Can't work out a copy machine. All right, so we're gonna do that, and then we'll put one over here. One up here. And do one more just up here, just a little bit of it. That's it. So then you just remove your post-it. So now you've got this gorgeous arrangement of flowers in here. And I'm just going to stick these back onto. For a second. So you can see like it's lovely and rich and crisp and black. And I'm going to peel this over here. I'm just going to pop this to the side for now. And I want to grab out my Misty. And I'm going to use the Farmhouse font stamp set here. And I'm going to do love. I'll do L. V. E. Going to take that. And if you are having issues with the Zoom, you can watch it on YouTube. It's just the prizes are drawn here on Zoom unless you are a VIP. See how I did coverage. And I'm going to use my smusher to get a nice crisp impression. I'm probably going to do this twice. Send you a Mr. Mitts. Who's me? Yeah. I like my Misty is not going down all the way. This one might have got some heat on it or something, because like this whole corner doesn't sit flush like it should do. So I'll grab another one out in a minute. There is our love. And here's a tip. So if I want to be able to stamp on this again in a minute, maybe I'll need to. I want to keep that exactly where it is. Just take the mouse pad out and you can close the lid and then nothing gets dirty or gets messed up or any of that kind of stuff in there as well. So I'm going to go out some colors. Let's do, let's see. Teal. Some pink. Purples. Okay. So I'm going to start with BG 10, 13, 15. Now you could of course use any colors you'd like. And so you can see I'm starting off with my lightest color. I want a little somewhat like porous underneath. I'm just going to use another piece of color. Yep. This is just the cover from a simple sayings. Perfect. Just some scrap paper underneath. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to kind of plan out where my colors are going to go. So I'm going to make this one teal too. So this is just my base color that I'm using. And it'll just help me a little bit with color placement on the arrangement. But you see, so this Remarkable is not budging. It doesn't smudge. You don't have to heat set it. You don't have to do anything like that. It just stays put. I'm going to take my lightest pink, which is RV21. And so you can color over them too, because they're not going to shift or budge. Have some pink here. This is going to be a big purple bloom, so we'll have pink here. So again, this is just my base I'm coloring in, so I'm putting down a nice foundation. Now I'm going to take that lilac, so I'm using V20. And there is a re-inker for the pad too, and it comes in full size, as well as the mini that was in this kit. And you don't have to use alcohol markers. You could use color pencils, or if you have other alcohol markers, I'm just using Copics. They're my favorite. And it's what I happen to have. we've got the big purple in there. I think I'm going to add and just some blues just to kind of tighten. I don't want too much of the purple in here. So the reason I do this is so that as I'm coloring, I kind of already have my color placement of the arrangement figured out. So there you go. So now we can go in and add some of these details in here as well. So I'm going to add not too much shading. I mean, you literally could leave that like that. It's super pretty just as it is. But I'm going to add some extra. So I'm going to start in the center here. And the one thing with alcohol marker coloring, so we're going to do a whole mini crafter party like this year. I was going to say next year, but now it's this year, just on alcohol marker coloring. So I'm just going to start adding some details. You can see the whole thing, all I'm doing is flicks. And then I'm going to go in with this dark one. Also, I want to make sure this middle is nice. So I'm just going on the edge of the leaf, and I picked a side. And that's really where I'm adding the majority of color. So for me, I'm going on the left side of the leaf. And kind of just like almost outlining the petal. But the key is really the flick. So all I'm doing is I'm holding my pen quite vertically, and I'm flicking. This is all I'm doing. So if you want to practice your alcohol marker coloring, my biggest recommendation is to practice your flicking, because you can really feather out. So I kind of start with a solid line and then I flick off of it to feather it. And I'm just going in with my lightest. Really, I'm coloring all over. And what it'll do is just help everything blend back together again. So you can already see the difference. So you can see how that purple suddenly really pops up. I'm going to go in with the teal. And again, I'm going to just kind of do the same kind of thing. But you notice it's all flicks. And that's how you get that kind of like nice, delicate effect. Figure out. We have coffee. I love you. You can bring it in here. No one can see you.
I wanted to check my grandma's in the hospital, and then I called her and to find out what she was talking about. Then my dad, I was expecting. And my dad like answered, and then both it should be, which is the third round.
All right. I'll be out.
Holy shit, I'm like,
Thanks. Love you too. Question with your color hivings, do you keep reapplying when it get darker or to go a certain color? So they're going to get a little bit darker if you go over them. You can also paint with them like watercolors, and they will get to a point where they stop, but they are quite opaque. So you're just going to get deeper and deeper coverage. So yes, you can make them a little bit darker by going over them. I'm trying to make this kind of look feathery. And I didn't get coffee, but I got hot chocolate. I think. I'm not entirely sure what that is. And I'll take it. It's warm. And I'm going to do the same on this one. But you notice I'm not taking like lots and lots of time on my coloring. This one, I'm just going to kind of go from the center. This might be quite dark. So kind of going to be gentle with it. So more than flicks on this, I'm kind of just doing dots. Because otherwise it's going to be really intense. You can kind of see now how that like fades out as it goes up. Again, though, really, really easy. Just super, super easy. Just use dots. Okay, so we're going to do the same up here. This one. So I'm just flicking from what would be the center of the flower and go up. Add some little bits up here. So Geraldine asks, I don't have many of the Copic markers. I have Spectrum Noirs. Will those work or with this technique? Exactly the same. So just choose 3 colors and you're going to go exactly the same way. It will blend slightly different just because they're a different marker, but you're still going to get the exact same effects. You can see how this is coming together. I just need to do the blues. With the 12. So we're going to go to 14. And I'm going to do the edge of this leaf. And so this leaf is really crinkly, or this petal is really crinkly. So I'm kind of concentrating more on the outside of it, because that's where my shadows would come in. This is my lightest color, and I'm just blending out that little bit like crinkle. Particularly here. So if you end up with a harsh line, go over it with your lightest color, and it will blend out a lot of those harsh edges for you. We're gonna go. There we go. So that's how that kind of comes out. Then what I'm going to do, if I can find it. I have a fine liner over here. What I'm going to do is just a couple of places that were lighter than I'd like them to be. You also could, of course, thicken up the lines if you want to. I don't know if I'm brave enough to get my Copic out. Do it thicker, so there we go. So there we are. Is the stamp set that, yeah, this is the larger farmhouse font. If you wanted to do smaller words, you could use the mini farmhouse font too. But I did the large. I just felt it was the right size with this on here. And then you could add some glitter or some gems if you wanted to. But there's our first project of the morning. First project of 2023. So pretty. So pretty. Yeah, I absolutely love this. I think it's so pretty. So again, just another way you can use stamps. So you can use, like, you know, any florals you've got, anything like that. We're going to put this love back in here. And then I'm going to do some winners. And then I need to grab out some new stuff. So I'll let you all have a quick coffee break. And I want to drink a little bit of this coffee too. Can you use you can use almost any kind of paper, graphic, Copic. Oh yeah. Oh, a mum card, that would be really pretty too. There is also a farmhouse font placement tool. I didn't use it today, but it's the right height for these. So if you want to line everything up, and you get an engraved piece that shows you spacing and stuff like that as well. There is that. And if you missed out on the bundles, you can still get them. If you need us to drop the link, let us know. I'll find it, because I don't think Alex has that link yet. I don't think I sent it to her. And
Not quite yet.
okay. There's project number 1. So next up, I'm going to do something with this one later too. So I'm going to keep this one just in my little box here. But I think what I'm going to play with next is one of our new ones. It's called Vintage Ornaments. Really pretty. I have so many ideas with this. So we're going to play around with this between 1 and 2. And I'm going to pick out some winners. So first of all, we have a VIP winner. And I have a special spreadsheet the girls make me, as you all know. So the first winner is Brenda Owen. Congratulations, Brenda. And then I'm also going to pick, you get a $25 Make a Forte gift card. Alex will send those out to you this week. And then we have one from Zoom as well, which is Nasa. Congratulations, Nasa. Alex will be in touch with you to get your gift card. And then we do have like mega prizes at the end as well. So you can pick all of those things out too. And then someone said yes to the link. So let me find those for you to the bundles. Give me 1 second. If we sign up for VIP, do we get added to the VIP list for the rest of the join today? Yes, you do, Stacey. It's a dynamic list, so it keeps updating every time someone does that. Yes. Why is it saved? Kathy, if you email Alex, she is Alexandria at makeaforte.com, and she will be able to check that for you. Okay, I'm adding the bundle in because the way it was done means I couldn't give you the link. So I'm just going to do this. So here is the special bundle. Put the links in here for you as well. Okay, so I put that in for you, and then And these bundles are amazing value. They are, I think it's like $65 worth of product and $19.99. So you get the mini stamp set, you get two stamp sets and a mini ink pad, and one stamp set alone is nearly the price of the bundle. So a really, really good deal as well. Refresh it, Rhonda. I literally just updated it. So I literally just updated it for you. I'm doing it on the fly. You should be good now. I just clicked it. It worked for me. So let me know. There is no photo of the bundle. Literally, Wendy, as I'm sitting here talking to you, I made the product because the actual product, when you buy it through signing up for the ticket, I can't give you that link. It doesn't work. So I just had to make one on the fly. So that's on there for you. But what you will get is the stamp set I just used, and then you will get these sentiments that go with it. It says, hello with love, thinking of you with sympathy, happy smile, congratulations, birthday and anniversary. And then you get the mini remarkable ink pad too. So you get that as well in there too. And then I'm working on. All right. Can the VIB code use on that button? It should work for you. Sometimes on bundles, I don't know how the code was exactly set up, so I'm not going to promise, but I'm okay if you want to try it. There you go. All right, so we're going to take a quick break until 1 p.m. because I want to grab a couple of things so I can do this. And apparently there's an issue with Josh's grandma, so I want to find out. I might have to deal with that too. So we're going to take a quick break for like, what is it, 12? It's 12:54. So let's do 1:05. We'll come back here 10 minutes and we're going to have some fun with these vintage ornaments. They're super, super pretty. We're going to do some heat embossing. We're going to do some kaleidoscope powders. We're going to do some backgrounds, all that kind of stuff, and have fun with that. So I'm going to do it so you can unmute yourselves if you want to chat for a minute. I'm going to just mute me for a second.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Hey, does anybody, oh, hey, Lisa. Does anybody know what happened to the Hedgehog Hollow subscription?
It was discontinued.
But do you guys know why?
Yeah, she couldn't keep up all of the Make a Forte stuff with the Hedgehog Hollow.
Oh, man, because that was my favorite.
Yeah, it was getting to be a little bit too much.
Oh, man. You know, we got stamps, we got stencils, we got, you know, everything we needed all together with that. So
Yep.
paper.
I agree. I've been a subscriber for years to that. Yeah.
Oh, were you? Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
man. One day I was like, wait a minute, I haven't got that in the mail, you know? So
Yeah,
I
she
tried to
just, I
find
think,
it.
I want to say October was the last one. I think October.
Yeah, yeah. Well, oh,
The
it was
Halloween
the Day
one,
of the
like
Dead.
the Day of the Dead one was the last one.
Yeah, yeah. Oh man. Well, at least we got it. You know, it's the main thing. But well, maybe one day she'll bring it back. Let's hope.
Maybe. Well, she's got the
color hive boxes, right?
yeah, the color pop. They don't really have stamps in there, I don't think, though.
No, I did that. I did the big box with everything in it, and yeah, we went into making tumblers now more so. So I kind of stopped all those subscriptions.
Hey, she stopped the color pop also.
No,
Oh, did she?
Yes,
Yeah.
she did. The Color Pop box stopped as of December. There
Oh,
aren't
really?
anymore.
Okay.
Yeah.
Having trouble. She was
Be-
having trouble getting supplies from suppliers on time. And so they stopped the Color Pop boxes as well for the time being. And I believe that she's going to maybe in a little bit look at redesigning it or something.
Okay. Yeah. Goes to
Okay.
show you the fog that I've been in the last month and a half.
The December box though had all repeats in it except for the ink that was from the month before.
Really?
All sentiments and everything were repeats. The stamp wasn't, but everything else was.
Well, we got a note about that and got a
Yeah.
refund and something.
That was just ink from that was
No,
just
there was an email about the sentiments being the wrong ones by mistake.
Oh, I didn't get that email.
Yeah, there was an email.
Oh, I didn't get that one, and I'm a Color Pop box subscriber, and I remember sending an email to Lisa and asking her if she had any news about it.
Search your email for ecom
I did.
at Make a Forte
I just did.
and just
I
pop a message to ecom at Make a Forte.
Yeah, I will now. Now that you've
Yeah.
said that, I will. But I search my email like every day looking to see.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry to say this, but I think the last crafters party box, I think that one was the best. As far as the variety, the assortment and everything we got in the box, that one was my favorite. We got like a lot of stamps and things like that in it, and I was so happy with that one.
Yeah, the crafters party though is different. I mean, she's still having the crafters party at the quarterly party for 2023. We've already signed up for that.
Yeah, I just got the emails. I'm debating right now whether I want to do it or not. But anyways. Where's Lisa A at? I don't see her in here yet.
I don't think she's here today.
She's not.
I'm so glad she's in there helping out. I think that's awesome. So are you guys on Facebook all the time now?
I'm not really that active on Facebook. I go on to the Crafter Party website when I get a notification, but my Facebook notification has been like delayed. I don't know what's going on with my Facebook notification. I'm getting notifications like almost like 2 days later that somebody posted something.
Yeah, that or like they're from a long time ago.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Facebook. I mean, I'm not really active on social, whatever you want to call them.
Social media.
Yeah, I get all kinds of grief because I don't post stuff to Instagram, and I'm boring. There's nothing for me to post.
Oh, you're
I
not
go to
bored.
work and I'm home. Like and I'm not one of those people that's gonna post, I went to so and so place for lunch today. I'm not doing
Yeah, I
that.
hear ya. This is my food. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Lisa, and last thing I remember about you is you were selling a bunch of those the storage units. Do you remember you had
Yeah,
like big-
yeah. Well, I
big
wasn't really
stacks?
selling them. I was trying to give them away, but
You're
yeah.
giving away. Yep.
But
So were you
yeah.
successful?
No, I wound up giving them to Salvation Army.
Oh.
Yeah. It was kind of because I got contacted from a few people who wanted me to ship them, right? But the problem with that is, first of all, you got to find a big enough box, right? And then second, that plastic stuff cracks in the mail a lot. I mean, sometimes I've ordered things in the mail that I've gotten and then they're cracked in the mail because the UPS or whoever, they're not taking care of that stuff. They're throwing it all over the place. So I didn't want to take a chance that I mailed it to somebody and they arrived broken, right?
I was wondering why you didn't want, like you were against mailing it, and now I totally understand why, and thank you.
Yeah, I mean, because I've ordered things, like I ordered a couple things from Michael's website, and I had them delivered to me, and they came broken. Like
Michael's is the worst for that.
They were cracked.
I won't.
I mean, I ordered
from
one of
them
their
if I
carts.
can't.
Their metal carts,
Mhm.
and I arrived here, and they were bent.
Yeah.
Like I couldn't even get it out of the box. That's how bent they were.
Yeah.
You know,
My
then, you know,
my-
to return it, you gotta go traipsing back to the store, or you gotta call UPS to come get it. I just like, whatever. I
just went
usually try to go buy that stuff in person now.
Yeah, I just went and picked up another cart. I have 1, 2, 3, 3 carts. I just went and got another one. As part of it was a Christmas present from my oldest daughter. But I have had to like relocate all my carts into my like dining room area because it's everything where I had them is where we put the Christmas tree. And I'm kind of liking my carts right next to my kitchen table because I can just reach over and grab everything.
Yeah, and one of the great things about having a guest room that only gets used a few times a year is it's my craft room.
Yeah, I don't have that luxury.
Yeah, my family had to postpone their visit this year because my brother had to work. So I don't know, they're probably going to be coming maybe like President's Week instead.
Yep.
And we'll see. So right now it's like my room exploded. I have things everywhere.
Yeah, my whole house is exploded with storage things and cabinets and machines and
Whatever works, I mean, makes you happy.
Yep, absolutely does.
You know, like I said, my brother comes here to visit. My brother Ray, he comes here, and every time he comes here, like I have something else. So he's like, okay, what did you need this for? Like, what does this do? What does this do that your other machine didn't do?
Right.
And I'm like, leave me alone. It's my
Stop
money.
asking silly questions.
And you would think that, like, you know, that I'm like in debt up to my eyeballs, and he's worried that I'm not paying my bills or something. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Hey, my husband stopped worrying about questioning what I needed something for because he got confused trying to figure out why I had to have fabric pins versus alcohol pins versus Cricut pins versus my pencils versus my watercolor pens.
yeah.
And
Well, that's your
pens,
husband. That's your husband. I get
you know,
that.
and
right?
pens
That's your
with brushes.
It's my brother.
And
My brother is asking me this stuff. Like, mind your own business. You don't live in the house with me. I've been on my own for a long time. I've been paying my own bills since I got my first job. Don't worry about me. If I'm buying it, I can afford it. But you know, he's got to be nosy. Then he comes downstairs and he's got something in his hand. What does this do?
Hey, you guys, is this recorded that we can
well,
watch?
if he has to ask, he shouldn't be using it.
I always tell him, go put that back where you got it from. Because the next time I look for it, it's not going to be there. But yeah, like when I sent out my Christmas cards this year, you know, he texted me a message, you know, that's a nice Christmas card you made there. I'm like, oh, thanks. That's what I spend all my money on, making cards.
My whole family knows that this is my therapy. So they stopped questioning about all my arts and crafts and stuff years ago. And who said they just started tumblers? Just got done doing some tumblers.
Okay, here's the thing, Sheila. If I had your address, I sent you a Christmas card. If you want to get on my Christmas card list for next year, email me your address. I make plenty. I think this year I made 250 Christmas cards.
Wow.
Wow. Wow.
Wow.
And I suppose you did them in lickety split, or did you start early in the year?
I tend to make them in batches. I made a bunch like in July. Then I took a break for a while. Look at Sheila. Wendy, I did send you a Christmas card. I did. I have you on my list.
I didn't get it, but then again, I think the post office is having a strike against me. I only got 5 Christmas cards this year. I'm sure that I was sent more than that. I hope I was.
Yeah, I noticed mine like from certain people that I usually get. I didn't get them, so I'm thinking the same thing. But I got yours, Lisa, and it was the Heat and Boss one that we were talking about.
Oh yeah. That was like the best heating Boston that I had ever done.
Yep, I loved it. I opened it up. I was like, oh my gosh.
Okay, I'm back. I'm just having an issue. I can't get the video to come up. So can anyone see my hands or my face or anything?
It's frozen.
Yeah.
Frozen.
I'm gonna leave and
There you
come
go.
back.
I can
Oh,
see
yeah,
everything.
you are.
Now you're back.
I can see
I know, but
everything.
this is my laptop camera. This isn't my I can't show you my hands.
The camera's
I
messing
don't
up.
know how we're going to craft together if we do that. So I'm going to leave and come back. But Alex is in here, I think. So she's going to be the host. Alex, I'm going to make you the host for a minute.
Okay, babe.
This is why we live in Florida. Look at this weather.
Mhm.
It was cold last week. I'm not gonna lie. It was
Oh,
like in
yeah.
the 20s up here.
Yes, it was.
We were down in the 20s during the days. And then in the last, well, since Friday, we've been in the upper 50s.
Oh wow.
I don't want to be living in Canada.
It's nuts.
It's cold.
Yeah, I went from having the heat on last week that I had to put the air conditioning on today.
Oh my
Wow.
God.
We had negative, we were in negative 13 or 14, and then like 5 days later 50 degrees. So
Oh,
Wow.
Wisconsin.
Last night I was zooming with someone in Alaska. It was minus 40.
Oh Jesus.
Mhm.
no thanks.
Yeah.
I guess I shouldn't complain about the 20s.
Yeah.
But the problem is I don't have a winter coat anymore.
Yeah.
I don't have one.
Same here.
My winter coat is in my brother's closet up in New York when I go visit.
My
So
problem
here I
is-
am, it's 20 degrees outside, and I'm like, okay, I got to put on a layering t-shirt and a sweatshirt and a hoodie, and I look like the abominable snowman because I had so many layers on trying to stay warm.
My problem is I have one horse with a winter coat who doesn't need a blanket. So come 50 degrees, he's like dying in the heat. And then I have a young horse who can't quite keep a winter coat yet. He's better this year, but he went from a medium weight coat to a heavy coat. And then it's like, we had rain yesterday and I don't have like a lighter weight rain sheet for him. So he's like now without a blanket. So it's like the poor guys, and you have to watch the horses with the dramatic temperature change. They can get sick. So it's like this temperature change is not good for the animals.
I don't think it's good for anybody when it goes from like, minus 11 to 50 degrees. That's like
Yeah.
absurd.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. I think we got it.
Those are things that we just not included in the budget.
Sorry about that. Technical issues, but we're good. All right. So we are going to, for the next little while, play with the new vintage ornament stamp set. So we just added some new things to the website. Just know there are no pictures on there yet with Amanda and everything that's been going on. She is doing good. She's back to work. You've all had wrap-ups and stuff from her. But we just haven't got the pictures on there yet. So I'm going to show you everything as we go along, and then we'll get pictures added this week as well. I'll take some I took last week off and spent it with the kids, and it was amazing. So a little bit behind on that, but it's okay. So we're going to play with this vintage ornaments. We also have, can't find what I'm looking for, this new paper pack. It's called Elegant Wedding. You see my very high-tech little things here. So this is the paper pack. I think we're probably going to use this with it as well. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then I'm going to switch them over. 1, 2. So it's in like a 1920s style as well. Yeah, it's a new stamp set, Sandy. Alex will drop the link here on YouTube and on Zoom as well. So this is called Elegant Wedding. The theme of this release is all like floral, flourish, love, with Valentine's Day, all that kind of stuff coming up. So we're going to play around with all this stuff today. I have some really cute things coming up. They are all on the website. So if you look at all products and sort by new to old, you can find it on there as well. But this is vintage ornaments. I think it's absolutely stunning. Like, I love this stamp set. This might be my favorite stamp set. There's one other that kind of competes to it in this release. Very different, but also gorgeous. So need to fix this Misty and what's up with it. Something definitely needs a clean, but being dirty shouldn't affect it. So we're going to start off by doing some kaleidoscope powders. You all know I love my kaleidoscope powders. So I'm going to just take all of my flourishes. They kind of will interlink together. That's what I'm trying to work on here. I'm going to take this. I'm actually going to use, I don't have a sticky grid here, so I'm just going to use like a little bit of double-sided tape. Like this. And I'm going to use my clear ink. So again, silicone pad, doesn't matter. It will get dirty. Don't worry about it. And then the best part of this is the smusher. So you just press. And so rather than having to pound it or do like CPR on it or anything like that, then you can just do like this. Shell, they're kind of like perfect pearls. They're a little bit different. They don't have the same additives in them as perfect pearls, and they come in different colors. So same but different. You definitely could use the two together if you wanted to. I'm looking from the side to see how my impression is. I think it's pretty good, but when I'm using clear, I always do it twice because I just feel like it's a little bit safer. And I'm going to leave this arrangement on here because I'm going to show you, like, just by using different mediums, how you can kind of change the look of the card. If you're having an issue with the coupon, I think I saw Victoria did, it scrolled away from me. If you email Alex, ecom, ECOMM at makerforte.com, she's checking it all day while she's on here with us. So you can message her and she'll check on it for you. I don't know if you can kind of see. You can just about see, like, even just from a watermark. We'll do one in a second. I'll grab a piece of, let's do, we're going to do the same. We're going to just watermark it. I'll show you the difference. So for this, I'm going to grab out a piece of scrap. just makes it easier. And one of my little brushes here. And I'm gonna use some kaleidoscope powder. And you don't have to stick to the same one. So I'm just, you can see, like, I'm just kind of putting colors all over the place. Definitely like a mix and match. Thanks, Shao. So I'm actually going to do this twice with kaleidoscope powder, because we're going to do one in color, and then I'm going to do one with just like the copper, and you're going to see how different just by changing the color, not even the medium. So we're just going to kind of play around literally with all the same things and just see how we can make stuff pop. I'm going to take this, I'm going to take my rainbow powder polish brush like that, and some hairspray. And then you can see just that little splash of purple in the bottom. So what I probably do is do this and then put my sentiment here, so you just see that splash like this. Okay. Like that. And then put that one up there for a second. I'm going to do the same. But we're just going to watermark it. So you could use a similar color ink, or you can use the clear. Like if you use the pit stop, excuse me, the pit stop pink. So you see now I'm trying to tilt it. You can see it much more in person. But you've got a really beautiful watermark on there with the clear. And if you wanted it to be a little bit darker, I'm going to take, my God. I'm going to grab my pit stop paint from behind me. I haven't got that, but I have got flamingo. This will also work. Oh, this is just a tote from IKEA, and they come with lids and stuff, but I never use the lids or anything. I just this is I want to say scrunchy paper. So if you want to do a more vivid, so that was flamingo, and then the scrunchy cardstock, and now you can see it's an even darker, kind of like tone on tone. But like, look, you can make your own background papers. How pretty is that? Like, so pretty. Okay, so there's another option. I'm putting all these to the side because we'll go over them at the end. We'll be like, okay. So we use all the same stuff, like the same stamp set. I haven't even moved this. Like, this is how it went on in the first place. I just need to clean this pink off. And then I'm going to take another piece of black. I love this stamp set. I knew it was the first one I had to use from the new release. And apparently there's an issue with the code. Oh, the $15 off code has been corrected, is now usable, Alex says. Okay, I don't look at the code. Thanks, Alex. Okay, so we're going to do the same. We're going to put this down. I need to just get sticky grids. Mads? Maddie? Can you help? I love this card. Can you go in the garage? I heard that. So did they. Go in the first aisle on the left, top shelf, and get me some sticky grids, please. I love them. Okay. So again, we're going to smush down. I'm just going to do this a spotlight because I think then that should work for you. Linda. Hey, Bentley. You're going to hear Bentley bark a lot today. He's not a fan of other people being in the house, so I just pre-warning. Okay, so I'm going to take this. Bentley! Shh. Out! 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 Come in. All right, so we're going to use. Yes. These would be my sticky things you have. No, they're not. Sticky. Never mind. Okay, fine. So for this, I'm just using the copper, and so it's going to look like metal. I wish you could hear the debate about food happening out there with everyone with hangovers. Now I'm going to seal this. And there you go. In my bedroom on the bookcase as you go in, my purse from last night's there. Look at that. So pretty. So that kind of looks like the gilded effect. Okay, we've got that one. Now we're going to do another one. So this is one of the things I like to do is take one stamp set and use it like loads and loads of different ways. So you can really see, you know, how you can use it and get different effects from it. So we're going to do something different on this one. I'm going to do one black, one white. And I'm going to use the red one. Maddie will know. That's bad. Yeah, there is. If not, use the blue one.
The red one's not in here.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's the blue one.
I'm picking out a couple of embossing powders. Do this. So the other thing is, on the back of the kaleidoscope powder packet, I believe it's been fixed. You can scan the QR code. All our products have QR codes. It takes you to guides and different ways to use stuff as well. Yeah, so literally you stamp, put the powder on, Tracy, brush it off. Here, I'll do one more so you can see. Let's do one more. What did my next one? So we'll do one more. I'll do it step by step. And then if you get the VIP wrapper, it'll have all the instructions of how to do this too. So we're going to put cardstock down. So you want clear ink. So the Clear Maker Forte ink. This is a super sticky ink, by the way. Alex, can you drop the link to the clear ink for me? Please. And then you can either use a stamp platform, you can use an acrylic block, whatever. I like doing this with the smusher because I can stamp it twice. And the thing with clear ink is if you look to the side, you can kind of see where you might have missed. But I just find this is easier to do it twice. It's like one little bit that starts looking up. So then I just use my smusher, go over it, lift up. Okay. Then I totally forgot where I put that. This is our jewel tipped. So you have a detail tip and you have a puffy tip. Okay. And I'm going to take, this is Snow Flurries. And then you just take it and go over the top of your panel like this. You can see a little bit goes a really long way when I've just dipped it in there really lightly twice. Okay. And then take your big brush. So you don't want to take this little brush to clean this off because you'll brush too much of the powder off. This is really good for applying. This is really light and fluffy. We don't have a starter kit, Andrea, but you can get all of these things. So you want, Alex will drop links to each of them for you. There's a jewel tipped brush, and then this is the rainbow brush. And you can use this for all sorts of things. I have lots of these in the craft room. And you see just how light I go over it. And this is a really light, super fluffy brush. And so you can see now it's perfectly clean. All of my like remnants have gone. And then this is just Dollar Tree hairspray, nothing special, just Dollar Tree hairspray. And you just give it a light spritz like that. And that is it, you're done. Like you're done. That's it. And this is actually Snow Flurry. So if I put this anything else, it would come out more white, but on the black, it has an interference in it and it comes out more green. So it just depends on what color cardstock you put it on. It's what they call interference. The color from underneath affects the color of how you view it, which is really fun, I think, as well. So there's that. So this is how that comes out. And then we're going to do embossing powder, same technique, or same arrangement, I should say, but we're going to do embossing powder. So I don't really tend to use an anti-static tool. Our cardstocks are a really high quality cardstock. They're all milled in America. And I really don't find I get a lot of static on them. They're super smooth. So I'm going to use my clear. Our jars are treated to be anti-static as well, so you don't have to worry about that. And our powders are a super fine grind. So again, I'm doing the same thing. Because it's clear, I'm doing double. I'm actually going to have a little bit of fun with this one. So this is scrap paper. I'm going to use, I'm going to have to remember the names. I think this is the white with rainbow sparkle in it. Maybe someone can help me with the name. So there's a little bit, I got a little bit of overspill. So I'm just going to like dot this around. I'm not even using what's in the jar. This is just like the spillage from me making a mess last time I was crafting. Yes, the spray does not leave droplets on vellum, and yes, it will also work on vellum. I did some really beautiful cards for the advent calendar with vellum. Did everyone enjoy their advent calendars? Because I had a lot of fun, like making the tutorials. So all I'm doing, and I'm only putting a little bit of powder down because obviously I'm mixing and I don't want to waste too much powder. But I put these two down. I'm just flicking the back of my cardstock. I'm going to have to put this on again. So I'm just really, I'm using that same powder mix I basically just made. Whoops. So you can see how this is starting to come together. I'm going to get rid of this off my surface. It's funny because a lot of my friends don't see what I do. They just know I have an online store. So they all keep like poking their heads in. And I think they're kind of intrigued by what I do. So the other tip I wanted to give you is when you're doing glitter embossing powders is heat it from underneath. First, it starts to melt the powder, and more of the glitter that you've got on the top will stay. So I do like a little bit from underneath, and then I go on top and I finish it off. This is so pretty. That mix was perfect. And then because excuse me, because there's a lot of glitter in this powder, you might find you end up with bits of glitter here. Again, rainbow powder polish tool, just go over it and it cleans up a lot of that excess sparkle. But look how gorgeous that panel is, like just as a background, so feathery. And just that, I even like love this like extra bits of shimmer we got on there too. So pretty. Okay, so that's that one. Now I'm going to do the same, but I'm going to do it on white, and I'm going to use Rose Field because I love this embossing powder. Like, I mean, I love this embossing powder. It's one of my favorites. Out of all the colors we have, I just love Rose Fields. So, what is my favorite product? Oh, Tracy, that is so hard. Favorite product. I love the smusher because I use it all day, every day. But I think probably my, because do I pick ink? Do I pick prime time? It would be Tide. Okay, I'm going to pick top three. So I'm going to have smusher, then I'm going to have inks, and then I'm going to have our prime time, which you put on photopolymer stamps to remove that excess sticky. And it gives you the perfect impression every single time. No, so kaleidoscope powder, you're going to set with hairspray, and embossing powder, you're going to set with heat. So that's where the heat gun comes in. Okay. Alex says smusher. Lots of people say smusher. Tracy says ink. I'm gonna take this one out. It's now like light pink because we've used all that red. Okay, let's get my scrap out again. Oh, I just love this powder so much. And so this time I just cover it all over because I'm not mixing colors. Oh my God, that's so pretty. You can already start to see how this is going to come out. And actually that little bit of pink underneath from the pink transferring off the stamp actually kind of looks pretty with this. It worked out well. So I'm gonna lift this up. The light slightly wash it out, but it's like this beautiful damask pink. And it's got that little bit of shimmer and sparkle to it. So elegant. And then I'm going to do just one last one because I want to do it just with plain ink. Oh, top tip. When you use kaleidoscope powder, do not clear up with water because they are water soluble. You can paint with them and stuff. Clean up with some hand sanitizer or some isopropyl alcohol and they won't get water activated. Your cloth will just pick them up and then you can clean up with water and stuff after that. But pick up the pigment either with a dry cloth like our microfiber cloth here, or use some isopropyl alcohol or something like that. So you can see on there too. So that's that. And then I'm going to do some muscle car. I don't know. Muscle car? Neon light? I don't know. Maybe someone's favorite color. That one. We have a ton of backgrounds here to work with. We'll have to use them up during the day. You could, of course, also do it with snow flurries. My snow flurries needs reinking really bad, but I'm going to try and do it. So snow flurries is our white ink. It's a really, really cool white ink. Mine is so dry. I used it so much for Christmas, but we're going to do it anyway. And this is a pigment ink, so you either need to heat set it or put some clear embossing powder over it. Because it will pretty much stay wet forever. And the one thing with pigment is leave your stamp set down. I think there's a little bubble here because I keep saying it's not stamping right. Leave your stamp set down just a minute, let things come down. But you can already start to see. I'm going to do it a second time this day. My white really needs re-inking. I can see the patches where it's coming out exactly as it should. You can probably see where it's coming out really white where it should be. And then the patches where it's like, you used all stuff for Christmas. My crafter needs some TLC this week. Re-ink all my ink pads and put my Christmas stamps away and get my spring stuff out. Like, this one on the list. I am large screen, I'm spotlighted, so I believe it's a setting you have to go to speaker view, I believe, Lois. So I'm just leaving it down for a second. Making sure. There we go. Look at that. Just as a background. So that's just with plain ink. I'm going to do one with just color. I'm going to do it with muscle car just for something different. I mean, we could, you know, choose like a English mustard or something, you know, kind of more muted and elegant. You see how easily they clean up. So I'm using our Squid Buster cleaner and everything just cleans up so easily. And my little microfiber cloth here. And we're going to take our white. Down. Some muscle car. I could probably go for a while, Sandy, but I'm going to stop after this one and then just show you, just, you know, the idea is just to show you how versatile you can be with a set. I think also if you like ink blend in a background and stamp this with water, I think it would look absolutely beautiful. Look at that. It's a background. So many options. I'm going to show you all of them together just so you can kind of get an idea. we're going to put our stamp set away. And I'm cleaning it. It's a miracle. So here. Yeah. So this is called Vintage Ornaments. Brand new in the store. As I say, there aren't any pictures yet because everything with Amanda, we haven't got to that yet, but we'll get those put in there as well. Alex Bow says, could you please drop the link to the VIP pass again? So VIP gets you 15% off all your purchases today. It gives you access to the video recording of this forever. And it also gives you a PDF wrap up that we will send you next week. And it's basically all the tips and tricks from today in a PDF that you can print or put on your iPad or do whatever you want to do, and screenshots and dimensions if we do anything like that. So all of that is included in there as well. Okay, let me put this here. So we did, no, we have so many things. Look at all of these. So we have the blue, and we have the white. We have the rose fields, which I love this. It reminds me like a real damask kind of look. We have the embossing powder with glitters. We have gilded. Like, look at all these options. This is one stamp set, one arrangement, and you can make all these kinds of different things in here, which is so cool. I think that you can, you know, take one stamp set and use it so many different ways as well. I use muscle car, Carla. So muscle car. Alex will grab the link for you to the store. Put these away. Okay. We're going to keep crafting for a bit. They've gone to get us all food, so I'm going to keep crafting until they come back. Apparently they've gone to get Sonic, so it means I get chili cheese fries, which I'm so excited about. But we do need to do some winners. So let's see. Alex, I'm going to delete that. Alex, can you delete your the code, because that's the VIP code. It shouldn't be in the chat. I can't delete it. And then we're going to, what we're going to do? Oh, winners. Let's do that. So I'm going to pick my first winner from Zoom. Put the list up. And the winner is Akalia. Hopefully I said that right. A-K-A-I-L-A. So congratulations. You'll get a gift card next week. And then I'm going to pick one from my VIP list. And our VIP winner is Jessica Morgan. Congratulations, Jessica. And you'll also get a $25 Make a Forte gift card. And now we're going to play with one of our other new stamps. Let's see. Let's do I'm going to play with these two together. So here I have Save the Date. And then we also have Floral Frame. So as always, these are all designed to work together. We have other frames. Again, they all work together too. So you can do all that kind of stuff, like, you know, play around with them and have fun with them and mix and match them. So we have the one that has the open frame. Everything that fits in there will fit in here and vice versa. Okay. And let's grab out some cardstock here to the side of me. Yeah. So I'm just going to stamp it out first so you can see it. The 29 today is just one. So it's just for this event, gives you access to the recording, the PDF wrapper, The coupon code for today, just send your receipt to Alex. She'll send you today's VIP code. And yeah. So I'm just going to put this down. And I'm going to use some palm tree. Cotswold green. I want some Cotswold green. So if anyone is having issues with the VIP code, email Alex and she can help you. Apparently there's, I'm just reading your message, Alex. That's not that. Would you? All right, so at the next break, I will email out the corrected code, Alex. Just I'm just waiting for them to come back. So we'll get that fixed for you too. So I'm going to do this, press. So here is your frame. So here's your base frame. And now you could do really anything with this, right? I mean, you could heat emboss it. If you did it in gold on black, it would look really pretty. You could now just put some floral arrangements over it and use it as a frame. And things. So I put a box of tissues in here and I managed to lose them already. There they are. There is not a bundle, Bethany. What we did was we took 10% off of everything. And then on top of that, you can also use your VIP code if you want to as well, because there's some really cool stencils. We'll play with stencils, I think, in the next hour. We need to do some stencil techniques. So, for instance, you could put happy anniversary in here and you can do it straight. You could do it, you know, slanted like this. And you can do it lots and lots of different ways. Or you could take, this is the Elegant Sentiments from the Elegant Roses. And so you can see that you can put with sympathy, thinking of you, with love. So all of these sentiments that you've got everywhere will fit in these. And they're just, you know, absolutely perfect to just, you know, add in anywhere. So for instance, even if you took a big one like this, that technically overlaps. I mean, you could definitely put it on the on the angle. Or you can do it straight. And so you can see. So the nice thing about the inks is because they're nice and opaque, you can stamp over the top. So you see I've got the green underneath and then I put the black on top, and the black still pops really nicely against that green as well. So you can do the same thing again. And you could do that. You could heat emboss over the top as well. So this stamp set is called Floral Frame. Okay, Floral Frame. And I'm going to put this thing with you back here. So, but you can also incorporate the save the date. So this was one that we were asked to do by lots and lots of people. I don't think there are any other kind of save the date stamp sets out there and things. So again, you could heat emboss with kaleidoscope powder. These also fit in our A2 spotlight circle, so you could do that. Let's do some Lady Liberty. And this could really have been, it would be in prime time, so I'm going to do it twice. Yes, the frame alone would make a pretty place card. So many options. Like how pretty that is. And then you could, I try to put lids on my inks as I go, because otherwise I would get myself in such a mess, as you will know. We could take, so one of the new stencils we've got is called Vintage Corners. Stay. And we'll just grab a blending brush. And some bubblegum ink. And your lines are already scored on here, so you can line it up perfectly. Same down here. Line up my score lines. There's some score lines. They're kind of hard to see on the video, but they're here, so you can line this up perfectly. And there you go. So you can do that. You could even, you can marry these up. We did design it so that they turn it. And the reason it lines up so perfectly is because I have those score lines. So I don't even have to think about it. I just line up where the corner of my card goes on that score line. And you see it's perfect. Look, you can create, like, how gorgeous is that? And easy too, like so easy. And super pretty. So this is the vintage corners. So you've got that option. And then we'll do the other corner just so you can see what it looks like. And this is a great finish to any card. So you know, you could put a happy birthday in the middle, happy Mother's Day, you know, whatever it happened to be. Next. You want to, these will overlap and interlink on the top, and then they'll just touch on the sides. again. And all I'm doing is lining that score line up as well. Hey, Alicia. So you can see how pretty that comes out as well. So this is the vintage corners stencil. And then I used bubblegum ink and I just blended. And then this piece was already pre-cut to 3 3/4 by 5 inches, which is kind of my standard card front size. And I need my luminous box. That's how they will come out. These I just got on Amazon. You can put an ink blending brush or oval foundation brush and just do it that way. So you can do that, Helen. And welcome. Yes, absolutely. Thank you, Sandy. I'm not sure, Shelley. We'll have to check on that for you. So there is that. Let's stamp something in the middle here so we have another finished option. Let me do this and we'll do it this way. I'm actually going to do it with kaleidoscope powder just to show you how kaleidoscope powder looks on white. You don't have to use black. You can actually use any color cardstock. And depending on the color of cardstock, a lot of the interference ones will change colors. So just using clear. I love when my daughter takes my debit card and then has to ask you what the number is. So I use the clear and then now for those who just joined, I'm really sorry. I have a really bad cold and cough. We're lucky. Yesterday I didn't have a voice at all, so we're definitely on the up. But I just have to keep blowing my nose. So I'll take this. So again, just the jewel tipped brush to apply. You do not need an anti-static tool unless you're using one of the really bright colors. Like if you're using the neons like roller skate or something, then I would say yes, use an anti-static tool. But otherwise, no. And then here you go. Give it a spritz to seal it. And like, how easy is that? So if you had to make bulk save the date cards, you can just stencil those corners and then use the kaleidoscope powder. And there's your finished card. So there's our save the date. And then you could also have there's the we're getting married. I don't have a collection set up, Alicia, because everyone was off last week. But if you do all products and then you can just sort by new to old. Yes, the florist stamp set is in the store. Alex can drop a link if you can, please, babe. So there's those two as well. Okay. So let's So play with this one, we'll play with this one. I'm going to do some stencil techniques when we've had our next break. They're on their way back with food. So what I'm going to do is wait till they get back. We'll take our next break like a little bit kind of in there. Can you believe we're nearly halfway through though? Vintage ornaments, it's called, Alex. All right, so there are two there. How's everyone enjoying today so far? You learned lots. I want to know what your favorite thing you've learned so far. Not necessarily card, but maybe the favorite like thing you've taken away so far or learned or something like that. I would love to know. Kaleidoscope powders. Vintage ornaments, kaleidoscope powders. Heating from the back of the card, yes. Yeah, that is a good one, particularly when you're using glittery embossing powders that make a big difference. Ah, seeing the stamps and you, I love it. Thank you, Sheila. Right, I'm gonna find these. Powders, but using them in different ways. I'm just finding for you all. Link to today's stuff. Give me 1 second. I'm working on it. So here you can see all of today's new stamps. I'm going to put the link in here for you. And you just scroll down past those white rubbers and you'll see them. In white rubber stamps. And there's a couple on the next page as well. And then I know, I wish we could do that big house. We tried so hard to do that we have a thing that's like, you know, on Amazon where they're like, you put this on such and such a date. It just somehow. There's all the stencils, and then there is a couple of new paper packs I'm going to show you in a second. Paper. Oh, thanks, Cindy Ray. Okay, we'll get pictures added this week for you, but everything is at least listed in here. We got that far. So, do you have a link? I don't to Handbow, but if you email ecom, we can send you one out later when everyone's back in. Everyone has tomorrow off, and then we'll be back in again on Tuesday. Do that. Okay. So, I'm going to show you these couple of paper packs too, and then I got some other stuff. So there's 3 paper packs in this release. I showed you one earlier, but I'm going to show it to you again. This one's called Elegant Wedding. You can see what they look like. So you can see how cool these are. So cool. So that's Elegant Wedding. They're all double-sided. I just turned half of them around so you can see the other half. So you can see they're all double-sided. You can also stamp on these. You can ink blend on them, all that kind of stuff. I love this. Yeah, Art Deco on that one. This one is called Let's Celebrate. So these are foilable papers, if you want to do that. Turn over. And then this is your other half. You can also, this one's really cool. Amanda designed this. I think it's really cool what she did. Look. So you basically can do it, and then you can just put like happy birthday and foil it or something like that in it. I think it's really, really cool. But the thing with these papers is, so yes, you can foil them. You can stamp on top of them. But one thing I really, really like to do is ink blend on them or color them. So for instance, like this, we could take a handful of pens here. Let's do Richard of York. Orange. Cool. And I still say the same rhyme I was taught at school. I can't help it. So for instance, I like to do this. And if you want to do this and foil it first, then do your coloring. Okay. I'm just coloring in my hearts. And then last ones. I like to say I designed it so that it fit the Roy G. Biv perfectly, but I just kind of yeah, I need to find it, Alicia. I saw the comment. I don't know where my shell suit is right this second. I have to find it. Yep. So like just by coloring in those, I feel like it looks like totally different paper. I don't know what your paper was there. Not any other version of it. Is it funny? Sure. So all of a sudden we went from that to this really cool like rainbow paper. So again, just another fun one on there. So just another way that you can customize it. Or of course you could take this and just because I have this one here and I know it's got bubble gum on it, so I'm going to keep with bubble gum, or at least a pink. I'll go with flamingo. But the toner will resist the ink. So you absolutely can ink blend on top. I'm kind of doing a fade out. So then you can see, you can change the color of that as well. What color base is the ink? This one I'm using is flamingo. It's only the one I'm using right here as well. So there's that. So just another idea that you can change this way. Okay. So that's the Let's Celebrate paper. I think Alex dropped a link. And then this here. Then we have wooden backgrounds. So you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you've got 6 different wooden background pieces here as well. Can I use pastel chalks instead of inks? I think you probably could. I mean, it's a smooth paper, it's a porous paper. So if you can use it on regular cardstock, you can use it on here as well. No, I haven't used the Flourish Heart frame yet. And I will go over all the stencils again, because as I say, I know there's no pictures on the stencils. So we'll go over those. We're going to use stencils once we have a break in a second as well. And let's see. And there is one more. Sorry, everyone. Tracy says, do we need a specific brush for embossing powder, separate one for kaleidoscope powder? No, I use the same brush. The only time I have separate brushes, I have one for foiling and I have one for kaleidoscope powder. Okay, one for foiling, one for kaleidoscope powder. And then, so that's wooden background. And then we also have one more, which is watercolor backgrounds. And this one's really cool. So Amanda designs a lot of these, like we kind of pick a theme and then she goes and designs these papers. So I really love what she did, because one side of your paper, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, are these really cool lines. So you could, like, you know, stamp over the top of them. You could blend them. You could just leave them like this. You could use them as just like a really nice background and everything like that. And then the other side, wait till you see these. Look at this. I mean, these are just stunning. Look at that. So that's watercolor backgrounds paper. Okay, so my chili cheese fries just arrived, which is awesome. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go grab some food, and then we'll be back here at, I'll be spin it away. 2:30. Say let's do 2:30 to 2:35. Let me just I'm just going to go grab my food because I haven't eaten, but they did all go and get it. So that's good. So we're going to do that and we'll have more winners. We're going to play with stencils. We'll do lots of stenciling techniques. I'm going to show you lots and lots of different stuff. And then I'll be back in just a few minutes. So go grab yourself something to eat, grab a cup of tea, and I will see you very, very shortly. Okay. All right. I inhaled my chili cheese fries. They were amazing. Absolutely what we needed. So I want to play with stencils. Can we see you use the wood backgrounds for mouse? Yes, I will try to work on those. If not, we'll do that too. Okay. Well, everyone talking about their food. Oh yeah. All right. So I want to play with stencils. So I'm going to give you some different like ideas and just things. So we have lots of new stencils. So I already showed you, where did I put it? We had the vintage corners. There it is. Okay, so I already showed you. Isn't it colored? So I showed you this one. This is the vintage corners that we used already. Yeah, I will grab a shell suit. I meant to do that just now. I totally forgot. I'm sorry. It's like a pinky purple color. Maddie, can you grab me a shell suit ink pad? And then shell suit ink pad. Shell suit ink pad. An ink pad called shell suit.
From us?
From the garage.
Yeah, from Makeup Hotel.
Yeah. Then we have heart confetti. We're going to use this one. I'm really excited. Okay. And this one is heart flourish frame. And then we've got going to the chapel, and you actually get this and you get this. So you get both parts. So if you want to do the window or something, like add the details in, you can. And then we have cathedral window. So of course these layer on top of each other as well. We're going to use all of these, or I'm going to try to. And then we have floral dividers. Okay. So they're all the new stencils. So I'm going to start with some. There we go. So here's shell suit. I'm going to just put it on here for you. So there you go. You can see it's like, I would call it like true magenta. We do have layering stencils, Mary. I don't have any in this release, but there are some on the website too. So there's that one. So that's what shell suit looks like. Okay, so I'm going to do some heart flourish frames. Actually, as we just got shell suit out, let's use shell suit as our ink. We need some scrap. I have all these pieces of scrap around my craft room. Yes, it is different, Wendy. I remember free shipping is turned on, so you can check out as many times as you like. And there's 10% off everything. And then if you're a VIP, you can apply your 15% on top of that on the website too. So here's our little background. Now, the cool thing about this is you can actually rotate it. I don't remember how. Like this. No, maybe it's this way. No, wrong stencil. Ignore me. There's one I've got that you can rotate, but I don't think it's in this release. It's a geometric one. But anyway, ignore me. So the cool thing I thought with this is then we could take, I'm just grabbing my stuff from the side of me here. Some micro brushes. Sticky pulls. And we're going to use some gems. Okay. So if you've never seen me use any of these things, these are really cool tools you can use all the time in the craft room. Okay. Yes, Shell Suit was in the ColourPop box. So this is a sticky pour. You can put them on your fingertips when you're ink blending, or you can just put them down on your surface like this. And then I'm going to put some no-show glue down. And this is why I love doing this way. So the one thing about our gems is the lid has an angle on the side of it, so that when you start tapping, your gems will all go the right way up. Okay. So you don't have to buy any of those bead trays or anything. You just use the lid of your gems. I'm gonna use my magic wand and a micro brush. What I'm gonna do is put a dot of glue down in the center there, and then add my gem. So I can be really precise and fine. And so we're going to turn all these into these really pretty little flowers by adding a center. And the nice thing about doing this is I'm a lefty, which is why I have my wand in my left hand. But you don't have to keep putting things down. You can literally just go all the way. So you see, you just tap it and they all go the right way up. And you can get empty jars as well. So if you have other gems and you want to store them all the same way so that you have the lids, you can get okay, I'll fix that in a second, Jane. Just give me a minute. Alex, do you know how to restock? Are you able to do the stencils, the heart flourish flame, and restock it?
I will do my best.
If you go to products and inventory, and then you can just search for it and you can put like 50 in. So this is the magic wand. It has a wax tip, which you can get replacements for. You can also sharpen it with a pencil sharpener or just warm it between your fingers. I actually like mine a little bit dulled. I feel like that little bit of extra surface area really helps. And then the other end is a picker poker. So you can paper pierce with it or poke out your dies or anything like that. I use it for all sorts of things. And then that's literally that card done. And then I've got, you know, lots of glue I can use on there. I can keep adding gems to stuff. But look how pretty that is as a background. Super pretty, really easy as well. The wax does not dry out, Jen, either, no. So you can see that's that one. We'll put that on our pile of stuff we made. Alex says it should be in stock now. Alex, can you check all the new stencils as I go? I'm not sure, it might be the same issue on all of them. So there's the corners, I think it's called Vintage Corners. I'm going to do this one next because I just want to show you the cathedral window. And I'm going to leave this here. I might make a mess, but we're going to try. And I'm going to show you an idea with this one. So let's, I don't know what my animals are doing back there, but anyway. Let's pick some colors. I'm going to do, oh, I know what we can do. All right, we're gonna do something fun. Some lemon, some English mustard. Maybe. The color combo I like. I want to do this. I'm just feeling the pinks, I think, because Valentine's Day cards are now in my brain. So what we're going to do is we're going to start with some bubble gum. Oh, this brush was dirty. It's not like him. This one's clean. Nope. Well, maybe. Well, we're going to go with it. Whatever color is on here is what we're not going to use. Oops. So obviously I recommend you stick it down. I'm just holding mine. I more just want to show you this technique and how you can incorporate this together. Okay. Now I'm going to grab another stencil. I happen to know that there's one right here. It's one of my favorites too. I used the Lady Liberty on something. This is Lady Liberty. On the save the date, that's Lady Liberty in there as well. Okay, so I'm going to take this and now I'm going to put on top hexagon bursts. As if by magic it happens to match perfectly. Now I'm going to use both stencils together. And this is flamingo ink. Lift that up. Look how pretty that is already. Now I'm going to take this. And looking for my embossing powder. My boxes here. Okay. I'm taking my clear and I'm going over the top of the second part of my stencil. So. just a piece of scrap cardstock. I'm going to take my clear. Actually, I'm going to do diamond glaze because I'm going to mix this one up because I'm going to do something else with clear in a minute. So I'm going to take some diamond glaze. And I'm going to heat this one up. So diamond glaze is a clear embossing powder that has glitter in it. So hence I heated it from the back first. And so now the panels of my door, which you can kind of just about see, it's hard to see on the camera, but there's one right here. They now have that diamond glaze on. So it looks like the window now has that kind of diamond glaze on top as well. So there's another idea for you. But also, we're going to use the same stencil, or stencils, I should say, because I want to show you how to do this too. I just need my cloth down here. And we'll pick some different colors. We'll do Lady Liberty as one, because I think Sheila asked for that. And I'm going to do neon light on the bottom. So I'm actually going to get rid of this because I can just see what's going to happen to me. See myself getting a mess right there. Okay. Cardstock. So we're going to do the same again. Yep, another brush. That's good. So I'm going to start off with neon lights this time. Yeah, it's midnight PST tonight. Your codes expire. And just know we're not in the office tomorrow. So if you email us with any issues, we will help you fix them. Alex and I will check the emails as much as we can, but it might be Tuesday before you get a response if you email us after the end of the event. But just to let you know, we will get back to you. And if there are any issues, we'll also, obviously honor everything. So if you don't hear from us, you know why. My neon lights needs a re-ink. You can see the patches on it, and you can see it's not blending out the way I'd like, but oops. So that's that one. And then I'm going to do the same again. I'm going to layer this hexagon bursts on the top. And I'm going to put Lady Liberty on here. I think Alex is checking all the stencils I'm using too to make sure they're in stock for you as I go. So Here I'm adding Lady Liberty. You can see it also, you know, so pretty to do this. And then I'm just going to give it a second. I want this needs to be dry. I'm just going to so I use neon lights and I use Lady Liberty. And I just dried it because these are juicy inks and I don't want the embossing powder to stick in certain like just on the ink blending on this. So I just want to make sure it's dry. You could leave it a few minutes or you can heat dry it. So again, I'm taking my clear. That's the nice thing about having that silicone foam is you can really like smush it through the stencil. And now go back here. We're going to use my clear embossing powder. So my clear is getting low. You can see on there how I've got my panels. Okay. And we're going to heat this. So what you'll notice I did was I heated the panel and then I went back and heated it again. Now the reason I do that is because when you do clear, it can often turn into orange peel and be a little bit patchy the first time. And you could go back, I could put my stencil over and I could do it a second time. But if you reheat it, it does even out a lot of that orange peel. Okay, so you can see I've now got that on there. Now I'm taking my original large bit stencil. And this is where it'd be really good if you already had, if you have the spray, the pixie spray, it would be really great, but I don't have it on there right now. So nobody panic, but I am taking my Remarkable and I am going all over this piece. And I might end up smearing this just because I don't have it stuck down, but I want to show you the technique more than anything. So now I'm going to take a piece of kitchen towel and I'm going to spray it with Squid Buster, just a little bit, like a light mist, nothing major. I love that, Alicia, lol, breathe. And then we're going to go in and we're just going to clean. And the reason I use stump cleaner is because it's going to clean up better. And so what you end up with is you can see the pattern, but just through that clear totally different. So you can do it so it's just like arches, and then you can do it and you can add the black on. And I love that effect. Like, it's one of my favorites. Ta-da, exhale, exactly. Yeah. Yes. So that's another idea for your stencils. Okay. Then we're going to work on heart confetti. Now, hopefully that one is in stock too. And I'm going to grab my supplies. Need a piece of scrap. And spatula. We use some Maker's Magic. I'm not sure which yet, so I grabbed a couple of glitters here. So I'm going to take my cardstock, I'm turning it so it's landscape. And then you can really use whatever Maker's Magic you want. If you use white pearl, you're going to get a different effect than if you use crystal clear. I'm kind of tempted to use the white pearl because I haven't used the white pearl in a while. Oh, I can't get that lid off. I can squeeze it. It's a very different one here. I'm just giving it a little shake. Sometimes with the white pearl, some of that pearlescence, you know, just settles a little bit. So, oh, we need some winners. Let's do winners. All right. So, okay, I'm going to do my Zoom winner first. And my Zoom winner, my Zoom winner, bringing my words up, is Rita, oh goodness, Villanova. I hope I said that right, Rita. So congratulations, you get a $25 gift card. And I need a VIP winner too. Let's get a refresh list right here. And that is Sheila Richardson. So congratulations, Sheila, as well. Mustn't forget those winners. We'll do a couple of free orders as well. I'll pick some out at the next break. So if you order anything, we just do a random like randomizer and you get the order number and we refund you your order as well. So we'll do those at the next break. And hopefully Alex will remind me. She'll remember. If I tell enough people, then someone will remember. Thanks, Alex. All right. So I'm going to take my white pearl and I just take the lid off basically. And I just put some along the top of my stencil. Just like you would any medium. Ooh, that's a lot. Okay, maybe we're doing 2 cards because a lot that came out. Maybe we'll do a black. We'll do a black and a white. So I'm just going to take my spatula and run it through. Run it over, I should say. Okay, so there's one. That was a lot. It's okay. Just going to clean the back of that off. There was a couple of smushes. And then I'm going to do the same again. I might have smushed again, but it's okay. I did. It's okay. So you can see you get these really cool effects. There's still someone here. Because once your stencil's dirty, it's kind of hard to get it right. So I'm going to take this one. I'm going to put this down here. We're going to have to go with this right now. I'm going to do this one. Yes, I'm using a piece of cardstock as my spatula. So yes, I got a lot of medium out, but you can see I've made lots of cards with it. So I don't feel so bad when I, maximize it. There's like a tiny bit left on my spatula. I'm going to wipe off, but really not much at all. So this one, Alex, is called, I used heart confetti, and then this one's called floral dividers. I'm really not very good at spatulaing. Usually I would use pixie spray. It's a light tack adhesive. You put it on your stencils and stuff like that. And it helps. But what I just want to show you is the technique more than anything. I'll grab another piece of scrap here. And now you can add stuff. So this is where you can kind of have fun. So for instance, I'll take this one over here for a minute. I'm going to add some, this is cherry crush glitter. So you can see you can add this in the background. Now here where I've got these smushes, I would just, that's exactly where my sentiment would go. Or I would put a piece of vellum over the top. This is my top tip because I do this sometimes and I'm like, oh God, what am I going to do? I would, once it's dry, put a piece of vellum over the top, and then you'll never notice that there were smushes. Just FYI, because I'm sure that other people make this mistake too. Or I'm really hoping you do, because I don't want to be the only one who maybe always mushes up their stencils if they don't use pixie spray. And then this one, I'm going to put this on. This is Borealis. I'm going to tip it that way. Put that away. Thanks, Christina. So hopefully now you know you can still use your mushed pieces. Just put a piece of vellum over them and no one will ever notice that you mushed it. And then on the bottom here, I'm putting scrunchy. And I didn't even mix the colors. Kept them both separate. And so you can see you can get that ombre effect without, so I put down, tip that way, put the next color on, tip this way, and then the two colors don't get mixed and you can create some fun backgrounds that way. And then on this one, so the other thing to know is if you do it on white and then you let it dry, it becomes it becomes a resist. So then you can ink blend over the top of it too. So another way that you can try it. Okay. So for this one, I'm going to mix. So my leftovers you can either put in a jar or you can, trash them. The other tip I'm going to give you, I'll show you in a second. Just get this one. My glitters are everywhere. And so now you can see I've got like an ombre green in there. And if you want a bit more, you can just go in, scoop, go. So then what I do is let it dry and then take your rainbow powder polish brush. Once it's dry, don't do it now because you'll spread it everywhere. Just go over it like this. And then you'll get all of that excess off. But wait till it's dry. Lucille says, newbie question, am I supposed to clean my stamps with Squid Buster after every use? So you really do want to clean your stamps after every stamping session. Clean them between color changes and then at the end of that stamping session. So when you put it back in the packet, yes, you want to clean it. Now, if you're using dye inks like Color Hive inks and stuff, it's not so important because it's just water that's on your stamps. It's not going to do it any harm. If you're using an archival ink, a StazOn, so something that's a solvent-based ink, then you need to clean them straight away because it will eat away at that photopolymer. It's not so bad when you're using the white rubber or a red rubber stamp, but when you're using the photopolymer, it will eat away at it. Okay, so it'll eat into that stamp if you leave it too long. So you do want to clean it. So yeah, Squid Buster in between, prime time the first time you get a stamp set, and it'll make a big difference. So I did want to do something with the church though. I have a vision in my head, which is never good because it means it's not going to come out like that. But we're going to have a go and see how I do. So airbrush. I'm going to line our church up at the bottom. Yes. I'm going to go with fog. And I want to fade my fog down. So I want to start harsh at the top. And I wanted it to fade out as it came down. That's what you can. Oh, sorry. Sorry, Sandy, I didn't even look up. So yeah, so I just literally did fog, like lots of fog at the top, and then just faded it down like so. And then I'm gonna take some red luster. I'm actually going to use, so these also make really good little ink blending brushes. So this is called Going to the Chapel, is the stamp set. And then that. Yeah, to clean. And stamps. So I'm gonna use Vintage Wedding here. Now they work really well, Sandy, for like detail blending or like the small areas like that. I really, really like using them. I'm gonna do the car. Maybe, no. Maybe I just want words. I'm gonna do this. Misty. I'm gonna use some vellum. I love vellum. This is our translucent vellum. We're gonna use the cow, just not on this one. And this is how I craft. Like if you come and craft with me in the craft room, this is literally how I craft. I'm gonna put this underneath so I get the placement where I want to. I'm going to mix and match a little bit, which I love doing. So I'm going to do the frame from Floral Frame. I'm going to stamp it in archival. So let me just grab my archival pad because I don't keep that on my desk. I'm actually going to use a colored archival. I haven't used these in a long time. This one is, not sure. So it's a Petunia. And I'm using archival because it's going to dry fast. I don't have to heat emboss it on the vellum. Okay. That's why I chose this one. You're wondering. So then again, we're going to clean it nice and quickly. Where's my smusher? My desk is overrun. It's definitely time for us to pause in a minute. So VIPs, Crystal, do not need to be present to win. Alex will reach out to you as winners. If you haven't heard from her by like Friday, let us know. Because sometimes we struggle to find people's emails and things. It just depends if you put, the name matches up. And then your link to the class and your PDF wrap up will be sent out. I'm going to say by the middle of next week, just because with the holidays and things, one has some time off. Now I'm going to use that Mr. and Mrs. This is how I love how everything like links together and you can mix and match stuff together. I'm doing this Mr. and Mrs. Just want that archival to dry for a second so we can grab out our powder while we're waiting. I'm going to use some solar flare. I'm just going to give this a quick blast with the heat gun. It's called Petunia, Bo. Petunia. And to clean my brushes, I know lots of people in sharing tips, I literally just put a squirt of Squid Buster on them and clean them that way. I have one sitting by the kitchen sink, and that's what I use. And then clear. Yeah, this one's kind of a little bit different, but I'm really liking how it's looking. I'll do this twice. I'm going to get an attack of the clock. I don't know, Bo, is the answer, I'm afraid. It's just one I had in my stash there, so I just grabbed it. I intended to use black, but then I couldn't find the black, so I grabbed the tunic. Scrap. Clean scrap. Just use this for a second. And I use Solar Flare embossing powder. And then the other thing I use, these here as well. Hey, welcome, Pam. Is I use it to clean up my heat embossing. Because like that petunia was still a little bit wet. So I'm just going to brush that off. And because it's got that really fine side on it like this, okay, so you can see there it is. Now, another tip when you're embossing with vellum, again, heat it from underneath. You'll get less warping. And also I use the glitter. So of course the glitter stays there too. You're also less likely to burn it because vellum will burn really fast. You're much less likely to burn it if you heat it from underneath on the vellum. And then what I would do is layer those two together, grab a piece of black. And then that would be my card. I really love how that came out. It was not the vision I had in my head, but I love what we ended up with. What do you all think of that? It's just enough under there. So, and you could just do Mr. and Mrs. You could take off the save the date and have it as a wedding card too. So you could literally take that bit off and then just have the Mr. and Mrs. on there too. Okay. So that's that. All right. So you know what we could do? Let me grab another piece of vellum. Yeah. I think this one. I don't know where. No, I was hoping I had some. All right, I will have to go grab some vellum because I want to show you an idea with the car and then using it with the wood. I think we can make a really cute card. that you could use for weddings, or you could use it for masculine cards. Oh, I would use no-show bow. So I would just take some no-show, put a little bit on each of the corners, you won't see it. And then also I would put it particularly, let me show you. So when I'm doing this, so you're going to see it while it's wet, but then it's going to dry and you're not even going to see it. So I would put it exactly where these leaves are. And like a little bit maybe on the ends and on the corners here. And then I'm going to do it on the corner of this card because the vellum is a slightly different size. I would have to trim it down. And then just put this down. And then I would just leave my smusher on it for an hour. Not even, maybe like 15 minutes. And so you can see, like, I'm going to lift this up. You can't see that. You cannot see. I challenge anyone to tell me where I put that glue. Now it's on there. So you can see, like, it really is no show. Okay. Hopefully that helps, Bo. Okay, so let's put this over here. All right, so we're going to do, I need to clear up here a little bit too. So I'm going to clear up my desk. We're going to take a 10-minute break. It's 3:27. So let's say like 3:40. We'll come back and then we're going to craft through till 5 o'clock. I'm going to go grab some vellum. We're going to craft with that. I got a couple of other cute stamp sets here. We're going to play with those and we're going to do more winners when I come back. We're also going to do 2 free orders when I come back as well. Alex just dropped the link to the no-show for you as well. So that is there. I'm not promising my desk is going to be clean, but we're going to tidy it up just a little bit. So I'm going to do it so you can all unmute yourselves if you want to. There you go. So you can now unmute. I'm going to unpin me and I will be back in 10 minutes or so.
Sandy, I think she was talking about the paper pack with like the wooden looking paper, the wooden looking paper set. I don't know the name of that one offhand. But what was the person asking about the Hive ink sets?
Back in the fall, I think it was, I bought a set of, it was probably 40 inks, maybe not that many, maybe 25.
Wow.
And I just didn't, it was when she had a craft making event.
Yeah, I don't know if that's still going on or not.
Yeah, I think that was like a special offer.
Right. I just didn't know. That's why I put in the chat, was she gonna potentially offer that again?
Oh, you might want to ask her directly or email her about that. That would be nice to know.
Yeah, because it was amazing.
I'm sure. Yeah, we're behind on a couple too, so I would jump in on that. The deal that we're looking for, yeah. Yeah, the wooden paper backgrounds. Yes, thank you.
Is the wood paper pack, do you know if that was new?
Yeah, I think,
She showed a new one today. I linked it in the chat.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
And she doesn't do ink bundles very often. It's just once in a while. And normally it's the current inks or the full pack or half pack. So you will keep getting duplicates if you keep buying the ink bundle when she does it, unless she changes that. But it's just a special once in a while she offers at certain events.
I just wanted it for my daughter. She also crafts. But thank you. I didn't know that.
The person asking about the no-show, being in a matte finish, if it's a no-show, then I don't see why the finish would matter. I'm just kind of wondering, what finish does it come in now?
Well, I wouldn't call it glossy and I wouldn't call it matte. It's kind of somewhere in between. But it dries pretty good. So it's meant to not be there.
Right. So
Yeah,
it's
but it's
meant
not
to not be
glossy.
seen. Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to say it's not glossy. It's not a glossy finish. She does have one that has a glossier finish. So.
Oh, if it squishes out from under the gem, you're probably using a little bit too much. You just need a tiny, tiny bit.
Okay, who else has questions? Wait, who was oh, I just said who else has questions?
Yes. Say hi to everybody.
Oh, who is this?
That's Shadow.
Oh, hi, Shadow.
That's
Hi.
my troublemaker. We tried for
Aw.
years to teach her not to come on the table, but it just doesn't work.
Aw.
We have a three-legged one that's a troublemaker.
Yeah, really.
My daughter's at the other end of the table doing a paint by number, and the cat's looking at it really bad.
Shadow wants to color by number too. Yes.
She wants
Shadow
to do it in
paint.
4 months.
Yeah. Ours heard you talking about yours, and he's on the bed now.
I've got 2. I have her and I have a Bengal. And they can't be out at the same time because the Bengal literally will track her down and try to kill her.
Oh no.
So right now it's her turn to be out. So
Aw. Yeah, it's gotta be kind of hard to like monitor both of them at the same time like that.
actually, we've had him for we had her first. We got her at 5 weeks old. We found her on the road. So we've had her, she's 7 now, I think, 8. And we got him about 6 or 7 years ago, and he was a rescue. She ran that way. And I had another Bengal at the time, and everybody knew their spot. And the one I have now would go up to my other Bengal. She would hiss at him, put him in his place, and everybody was happy. About a month later, I lost my other Bengal, and he went into kill mode. Like, he literally is like a bloodhound and smells everywhere she walks and will hunt her down. We actually had to kick him off of her one time.
Oh my God.
So yeah, and he will not quit, and even after all this time, if he catches sight of her, you can see a switch go in his brain.
Oh,
So
wow.
when he's locked in, he's in our downstairs bathroom, and he loves going to bed. Like, he's in the bathroom at night, and come 9 o'clock, he starts milling around, starts crying, starts grabbing my arm. And I'm
Yeah.
like, all right, go off to bed. And off he runs to the bathroom, and she's out all night. And then she's with me for like an hour or so in the morning. And then she starts milling around, and she asks to go to bed. And she goes up into my bedroom, and she's there till lunchtime. And then she comes out for a couple hours. And then she asks to go back to bed, and she goes back to bed. And then he comes out until nighttime. So it's
Well,
like they know their routine, and they're happy.
I'm glad. Oh,
Yeah. So it's actually pretty good. It works out well, you know, and they're happy in their respective rooms. So
right. Well, good.
yeah.
Sorry, I don't mean to cut you off or anything. Kathy, Joe, can you guys help answer that question that she has? What was the product you could put glue on and it would stay wet, then was right off afterwards? Glue on, it would stay.
Oh, she's talking about the little thing that came in the color pop box the last month that we had it. It's basically it's I don't think it's in the store right now, but it's basically like a rectangular sponge, gel sponge that you can put the glue on and it won't dry right away.
Oh, okay.
Not sure. I mean, you'd have to ask Alex. Possibly because I don't think it's in the shop right now.
Okay, does anybody know the name of that?
No. I just know it's a glue sponge or whatever.
If you search sponge, you might come up with it. Let me take
Yeah, you might find something on like Amazon, but it's basically, I mean, mine is pink. The one that she showed was clear, but yeah, it's just a rectangular gel pad or something that, or silicone pad even, that just
You
keeps the
have
glue
yours?
wet
Can you
longer.
show us?
Give me a minute to get upstairs.
Please. Okay, and in the meantime, let's answer Lucille. She didn't completely understand about cleaning her stamps. She wants to know if she uses a squid buster.
You can use Squid Buster. That's definitely safe. I rinse mine underwater as soon as I'm done. If you have like a coat, like the pinks tend to stain a little bit, so Squid Buster will clean that right off. But I just run mine right underwater. I put it back on the sheet and just run it underwater, or just pull it off my platform and just run it underwater, dry them, and put
Yeah,
it back
that's
on
what
the
I
thing.
do. Running water and a towel.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, and if you do it right away, they clean off really easy.
Okay,
This is the little gel thing that came in the color pop box.
Okay, cool.
So it's maybe like 4 inches wide, 2 inches, and it's not even like 1/8 of an inch thick. Like it's super thin. But here.
Okay, who
check
is
it out.
doing all the who's doing the links for Alex tonight or today?
The other Alex.
Okay, the other Alex. Okay.
Mhm.
Alex, do you know about that?
So it looks like this.
Okay, cool. Or Alex, if you could put in a note or something to ask Alex about it too. I always just think the best thing to do if you want to know something in particular, just email because somebody will answer you back.
So this is what we're looking for, a link or description of what these little gel things are called that keep the glue tacky and wet longer.
Okay, awesome.
So
okay, let me see there. I can't see everyone's other questions. So, okay, were there any questions still that aren't answered? We might as well take this time to try to do that.
A couple people were asking about the dual tip rose brush, and they were surprised that they could use it for ink blending. You can use it for anything. You can use it to clean up your embossing powder. You can use it to put marshmallow paste on. I used it on all my Christmas cards that I did marshmallow paste on. You can use it with the kaleidoscope powders. It's just a brush that has 2 different sized ends. One's softer, one's a little bit stiffer. So I have probably 20 in my stash, and I have some with my ink and some with my embossing powder. So just go for it. Get a handful of them and you can use them on anything. Don't limit yourself just because it's shown with kaleidoscope powders.
Exactly. Like, I was saying before, like my husband, David, and I, we do tumblers and I use the brushes for everything. Like they will clean up glitter. They will clean up so many things that off of your surface that's hard to get off. Like she's saying, use the brushes for anything and everything and just try them out because they're more amazing than what we think. And someone else mentioned baby wipes. Baby wipes is a go-to also. Those things, yeah, those things are miraculous too. But those brushes, if you don't have the brushes, it's a really good investment.
A lot of people are asking about cleaning all your brushes as well. I always just use really hot water on my stencils and my brushes unless they need more. You can use a little bit of Dawn soap or anything. Then I just do a lot of extra hot water after so there's no residue. But most the soaps nowadays, the basic ones like Dawn and stuff, they won't leave too much of a residue. You can use soap and water, whatever specific cleaner you want.
Yeah, I think Dawn for me works. I use that for everything. too.
And most of those brushes, like the bigger round ones that she uses to blend, that she gets them on Amazon, they're just makeup brushes. So however you would clean a makeup brush, if you wear makeup too, or any makeup cleaner, like it just, whatever takes out the color and stuff. And you could just, a lot of the times, I don't clean them after each use. I try to use some for specific color families, and I just rub them on a paper towel or extra piece of paper and just
I'm
keep
glad
using
you
them until they
mentioned
need to
that.
be cleaned.
I made little labels, and I have certain ones for my blues, certain ones like I actually have it taped around there, so I know which brushes, my blues, my reds, my this, my that.
If you can all find a Maddie to clean your brushes, then you could use her too. She's some.
Where is she? Where's
It's
Maddie
Alex's
and
daughter.
Sylvia?
So if you can find an extra Maddie around, that'd be nice too.
Yeah, I'm not sharing her, Alicia.
Right. Go ahead and put it back on mute. Oh.
All right. Tilly is with Marsha, who's like adopted grandma. She's our nanny. She kind of helps, but yeah, she's over there. They had a New Year's thing together, and then what are they doing tonight? Oh, they're going for a German dinner. One of Marsha's friends is German, so yeah, so she's going for that. So she's good. I spoke to her earlier. I sent her a picture of my dress from last night, and yeah, she's all good. So I'm just cutting this piece of vellum down. All right. I also have 2 free orders to do, so let's do those. All right. I did just a random number generator just before I sat down, so I just put the numbers in from like anything that started today. So the first one is Shelley Anderson 24487, and the second one is to Sue Pretty for 24451. So Alex will be in touch with you next week whether you want gift cards or a refund, and you can let her know as well. So there's that. So congrats. Let's do our 3 o'clock, 3 till 4 winners as well. And then we only have an hour left. Can you believe it's already, we're down to like the last hour. This is crazy. So we need to do winners. So my VIP winner is Catherine Wingfield Yates. Yates. Hopefully I said that right. Congratulations, Catherine. And our Zoom winner for a $25 gift card. And the next hour we'll have 2 gift cards, and then we'll do the grand prize as well, is Mary Whitcomb. So congratulations, Mary. Alex will say we'll be in touch with you next week to get those gift cards out to you. All right. All right, I'm gonna get through this. I just went and did throat lozenges and like all the stuff and more cold and flu and did nose spray and everything. So hopefully we'll get through the next hour and a little bit. Okay, so everywhere around the house, like Maddie's laying on the couch and Josh is in my room on the phone with everyone, and they're all talking, and it's crazy stuff. It's fun. We have a really fun house. I'm really lucky. I have the best friends. So I want to do this car because we talked about masculine, but this is a really lovely set. It's called Vintage Wedding. You've got the champagne glasses, there's the wreath, there's the dress, the cake, and of course you could use these for birthdays too. You've got the rings, which you could also use for engagement, the bouquet, which you could use for Mother's Day, Father's Day. So this is not just a wedding set, although it, it's wedding themed elements. And we call it Vintage Wedding. You can use these elements for absolutely anything. So excuse me, I'm going to have an attack of the cough. I've felt it coming for a while. So I'm actually going to stamp with flat white first. Because I want this flat white to shine through a little bit. I'll do it once more. So Carrie, you want to make sure if you're going to do multiple stencils that the first one you put down is quite an open design. So something that's maybe like the silhouette or something like that. That's a really good way to do it. And then now I'm going to add my solar flare embossing powder on the vellum. So I've not added any clear because dye ink is going to take a while to dry on vellum. You can use it just like clear, and you can use it so that the color will shine through. So I'm going to have that brown underneath. And then these gold elements on top. I'm going to just brush that off in a second. So it's going to look like this beautiful metallic old car once I heat it in a minute. Come on. Yes. No. So like for a large area, I can just take one of these little powder polish brushes, the dual tips. And then when I want to really kind of get in there, this is where this brush is really nice, is it'll let me get like right into those detail parts and get nice and close. And it's just the right, like the bristles are just kind of hard enough. Okay, and then again, one, because it's glitter, and two, because it's vellum, we're going to heat from underneath. Alex, I just saw Mary's thing. Would you like to pick another winner from the participants list? Because I'm doing the embossing. So if you've never seen heat embossing before, this is the halfway point. So this is unmelted powder, and this is the melted. You see how it changes from dull to sparkly? And if you have a glitter embossing powder and you don't want it to be quite as glittery, if you heat it a second time, like I just did, so I went back under it again, some of the glitter will actually sink into the embossing powder that melted. So if you do it once, you're like, oh, that's really sparkly. Heat it again, and some of that glitter will sink, and then you end up with this effect that's a little bit in between as well. This vellum is, I don't know if it says on the packet or what I did with the packet. I had it in my hand a second ago. I think it's 67 pound. I don't know why that number sticks in my head. But I think it's 67 pound vellum. So it's translucent, but not too translucent. And then so this one comes with glitter in, but you definitely want I would say no more than 1 part glitter to 4 parts or 3 parts embossing powder. So if you have 4 quarters, 25% glitter, 75% embossing powder. If you go above that, you can kind of refine it. You might get away with 60%, but just be careful because it will stop sticking. You've got to have enough embossing powder in there for it to stick and for it to act like the glue. But what I was thinking was, I believe most of the powders have been swatched on the website. If not, I have to check with Amanda. So what I was thinking was we could just mount this on here. Maybe we want the darker one. I think I like the darker one. Right. 3 3/4. That's Lulu. No. Yeah. So you can see I would mount it like this. And then, yes, so there was no warping on the vellum. So we use a premium vellum, so it doesn't warp. And also if you heat it from underneath, you'll have an even better effect. And then I would do this, and then I would add a little simple saying like "to the best guy" or something like that. And literally love how that looks. You could even just put the adhesive on the top so it's a leaf. Like really elegant. You could do the same with the dress. You know, all those kinds of things. It's super quick and easy. You could even do some stenciling around here, just like a little bit, just to kind of see what we got. I only have this one to hand, but I need to clean it. So again, to clean it, I clean everything in my craft room with Squid Buster, because it has no residue. It doesn't have any grease in it. So you could just, I want to take frappe. Have a great time, Alicia. I'm going to take just a little bit of this. Scratch. And I'm just that little bit. You see, it's really gentle, really gentle. Yeah, Squid Buster is our own invention. It's our own cleaner. We created it, and you just think you can just about see just that little light bit of stenciling, really light, just fills in that white space, and really light with some frappe too. And I just avoided the car, so I kind of just did a spotlight of my own. And you can see there, like exactly, just adds that a little bit more interest. A little bit plain before, add a little bit of stenciling like that. And now it looks amazing. No, I only used a tiny little bit of ink. I might just heat blast it, but you really don't need anything when you use just a tiny amount. With the stamping and stuff, yes, then I would heat set it or use some clear embossing powder. But with that really light bit of stenciling, it's going to dry pretty fast. I would just give it a second and you'll be good to go. So there's another card. Look how many cards we've made today. Like, look, I have this pile over here, and this isn't even all of them because I've got the glitter ones drying over there. Like, we made all of this. Although my favorite is still that love card from this morning. I don't know what everyone else thinks, but that was my favorite. I think it's in the lounge. I'll show him, my friends. And one of them was like, "Did you draw that?" I was like, no. This one. This was my favorite. My absolute favorite is this one. Okay. So happy birthday to your mum, Jay. Okay, so that's Vintage Wedding. We also have Happy and oh, wrong. Oh yeah. Where did that camera go? Hang on. There we go. No. There we go. This is Happy Anniversary. So this is another one as well. Lynn, I used the Elegant Roses set from the bundle, and then I used the Farmhouse font. So this is Happy Anniversary. You got to the most amazing husband, my beautiful wife, best decision ever, to a very special couple. I love you, soulmate, to my love, nailed it. I'm so proud of us. Sorry, no refunds, and you're my favorite and love. So you do, you're my love. All that kind of stuff. So there is that one as well. And then this one is gorgeous. Look at this. Love. Love is. Love is patient, love is kind, love does not envy, it does not boast, is not proud, love does not dishonor others, is not self-seeking, is not easily angered, keeps no record of wrongs, does not delight in evil, division never fails. And the nice thing about this stamp, is your love is separate. So you can just use the love, or you could do something like this. Go up top him. One on. We did it longer so you can use it on a slim line card too, and you can repeat it down if you want to. I want some fog. And I really want independence, but I haven't. Yes. So I'm going to start with fog. Slime line, yes, a slime line. That has to be Alex that put that. Yeah. How did I know? And then of course you could use any of those one lines on their own too. And you can put the love. So you could do the love a couple of different ways. So we could do love like this, which I think is what I'm going to do. But we also could do love all the way down in different colors and just have it as a background. But I think what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to do an independence. And then actually just take a piece of black. Mount it up. How pretty is that as a card? It's so easy to do. Or you could do this as a background, put a piece of vellum and have the love across the front, or the happy anniversary. You know, you could now add happy anniversary if you needed to, or something like that. So you can do it like really quick and easy. You could do it rainbow, you could do it ombre, you can do all kinds of different things. I think it's a really versatile stamp. And as I say, you could even stamp them out and then cut them out and, you know, just use one like a simple saying. So you could have love and then put is not easily angered or whatever it happens to be. So you could do them like that as well. Okay, so that's that. If you go, I did put some links over, but if you go to stamps, like and then you can sort by newest and you'll be able to find them as well. I don't know how to tag them. I forgot to ask Lisa to do it. And I didn't want to ask her on a Sunday, particularly New Year's Day, to do it for me. Okay. Now, this is the next one I use. It's called Wedding Flowers. So here's Wedding Flowers. How pretty this is. And then we've still got Critters in Love to use. I really want to try and use these too. Like, this is my second favorite set in the release. These little critters are so cute. We have an hour, so we'll see how we get on. Okay. I'm working on it. We're okay. So we're gonna do I don't want to start with. So I want to show you the water stamping. We talked about this earlier, and I think these florals will look really, really pretty with it. So let's grab a piece of scrap to blend on, a couple of blending brushes. So I have a few of the different blending brushes. I actually prefer the makeup ones as opposed to the ink blending ones. I find that, and I also like the larger heads if you can get them. Yeah, I like the larger heads because I find that gives me a softer, easier blend than anything else. But that's just my personal approach on that one. Maybe some. We'll blend those three. I'm gonna start with some lemon. I want to add some Cotswold at this end. See the difference? So this has that really smooth blend because I use the makeup ones. These are the ones that they call ink blending brushes. I much prefer the bristles on like these ones. I'll show you. Look, now that I'm going over it with this, you'll see the difference. Now I've got to blend out that mess I kind of made. Now I'm going to use some fresh prints. That's what I know. It's okay. Luckily, we're going to stamp on it, so all of this stuff is not really going to matter. And so what you'll notice I did is I did my light, and then I did my dark, and then I take my mid shade on here, and I'm actually going over the top of my dark again, because you'll get this like seamless blend that way. If I now went this way, I find my blend isn't as seamless. So if you're doing the ombre, do the dark and then go with your mid over the top, or do your mid and then go with your dark over the top. Doesn't really matter which way you do it. You will get a much, much nicer blend. Might combine a couple of techniques on this one, but we'll see. We'll see how it starts to come together. I kind of like this. It looks like a forest floor or something. No, I feel like it could go that way, or it could go that way. I don't know. And then Tracy says, I wish you could invent something to keep dice from disappearing price. Get the Spellbinders magnet diamond thing if they still have it. They've been the best things. You just put it on your desktop and then your dice stick to it as you're using it. Fresh Prince is not considered a neon bow. No, it's not. I'm just going to take this. I want a piece of kitchen towel close at hand. Actually, I want to do two. I don't need them, I know. And I'm going to do I'm gonna do this, and I'm going to do a spritz of water, like a pretty light mist, really. And then I'm going to stamp with it. And the one thing we're going to do is we're going to leave it down for a second. Do not lift it straight up. I want it to stay down. Okay. Because I want that reaction to start coming out. And I like using a block because you can then really affect the pressure. So you can start to see this reactions occurring. You see down here, it's starting to come out. And that's why you leave it down, because you want that reaction to take place. Yes, Gina, Alex did fix it. If you have any issues, email her, ecom@makeaforte.com. Make sure you're using 2023, not just 23 on that 15% code. You want that water to be fresh each time. So that's why I'm like cleaning my stamp, because it's going to pull out ink and you don't want to put that ink back down again. So I'm literally just stamping with water. And so you can see now, see how that effect comes in? So you get this like really cool, it's almost like the blasted silk effect. So it picks up and pushes that side. And then if you want to, you could just add a few water splats here and there. And so there's your background piece. And then I would stamp something over the top. Even we could, look, let's leave this to dry for a second. So let's clean up while that's drying. Get this bit of spray. I have a really pretty idea with that bottom border too that we're going to try out in a bit. Remarkable. Let me give this a quick heat blast. The flower set is called Wedding Flowers. I do it twice. Yeah. So I'm going to grab that happy anniversary. And I think I'm just going to stick with the solar flare. Yeah, just black there. And then I'm going to use the happy anniversary. The opposite one. If I want a happy anniversary, I might actually want I think it's going to do with love, because I always just need generic cards. I don't know about everyone else, but I'm just going to put the with love down here. This is from the Elegant Sentiments set, which comes in the bundle. We need clear. And if you don't want to heat emboss, you could also do with kaleidoscope powder. I just want a little bit of something extra on here. And my brush back out. This is why I really love these brushes, and I have so many of them around the craft room, because like here it's really hard to get in some of these spots sometimes when you just get that little bit where you don't want it, but that detail tip is perfect for that. Go through this quick heat. I'll powder back. And then that on there. And there's another card then. Isn't that cool to combine all those techniques together? But what I wanted to do was I want, what I need, I want a piece of my bun. And I'm going to take from the same stamp set. I'm going to take that floral piece. And I want snow flurries embossing paper, which I think is this one. So again, I'm heating it from underneath. So, isn't that gorgeous? Depowdering my desktop just a smidge. Definitely getting changed before we all go out to dinner. My black jeans are covered in glitter. And then I'm going to take Copic to, I don't know how many. And I'm going to color on the back. And I'm going to start off light, all the same color. Now, vellum is really good for practicing your Copic coloring because it is slightly non-porous. Your inks are going to stay wetter for longer, and they're going to give you the chance to really practice your blends. So if you grab some vellum, and when you put the next color on, because it's slightly non-porous, it does reactivate the previous color. So that's pros and cons. When you're practicing, it's really good because you can get those blends really nice and seamless. And then you'll figure out how to get them done. So I'm starting off with a mid-tone. I think I'm going to end up going darker, but it's a lot easier to add more color than to take color away. So hence why we start off light. And so what you can see is it's just on the other side, it's not much, it just gives a little bit of a hint of color. So yeah, so that's why I'm coloring on the back, not the front. I think I'm going to go to not sure. So we're going to go to RV55 and see where that leads us. Still don't think it's going to be dark enough. Going bright. I'm going all out. I'm going to RV25. Go big or go home. And I'm literally just chasing the outline and filling in as I go. And if you have a pen like mine that's super juicy, take the nib off the other, lid off the other end. And all of a sudden, the equilibrium of the pressure will suck up those drips and you won't get those splodges. Like this one is clearly like recently re-inked because it's super juicy. So you can see how that kind of looks. And then what I'm going to do is take a green. I got YG17 here. I'm going to fill in around it. And I want to be careful because of course pink and green are going to make mud. But as long as I'm careful, you can see careful doesn't mean I have to take too long. It's going to give that contrast so your eye sees that color more. And then on the top, I'm literally just going to start really outlining the white. So. So when you turn it over, you can see there's not much of the green there, but it's enough that it shows off the pink contrast. And you can see that on there. And then what I was thinking was you could take some of one of these gorgeous papers. Maybe this one. Like that. Stamp your sentiment up here, like the happy anniversary. Let's do that. I'm actually going to bias it to the right. Stamp it up. I'm going to go gold on the sentiment just so it like offsets against the white. And it's then going to match the gold in the paper too. And okay. Like that. was gorgeous. And then mount it on there. So I'm going to cut, and I'm going to do the darker pink on there because I think it offsets really nicely. So this would be 3 3/4 inches. And a piece of black. Look how gorgeous that is. And that could be a birthday card. You could do it as a Mother's Day card. It doesn't have to be anniversary. Thanks, Alex. So yeah. Another one there. So another card made. All right, we're gonna make a quick card with the critters, and then we'll probably be out of time. So we've still got winners to do, grand prize to do. Don't forget your coupon code, 10% off till midnight. Free shipping ends at midnight. So these are critters in love. So you've got kitty cats, you've got bears, you've got a cat and a rabbit. You've got, I think these could be little piggies up here as well. Yeah. And then you have these that go with them. And again, you can use this with anything. So we've got love. I mean, that banner you could use anywhere. Happy anniversary. Somebody loves you. I love you. Pig time. You're perfect. Love you very much. I love you. Love. Happy Valentine's Day. Will you be mine? And cuddle time. So, yeah, and like super, super cute. Friends are like, oh, they would look so cute together, Wendy. Yeah, for sure. Christine, it's free shipping internationally over $150. So if you spend $150, it's free international shipping on that as well. So I just thought we could maybe color something. Do a little bit more coloring. And things over here. What we're going to do with them. So I'm going to stamp them in the center, and then we'll figure out how we finish this off. I didn't put anywhere near enough ink on there. Now, if you're enjoying this and you want to do this again, we do host these one-day freebie parties fairly regularly. But also, we have a quarterly crafter party that you can come to. You go to jointhecrafterparty.com and you can get your season pass right now. And you do 2 days of this. Every hour is a different blogger, and you get a box of stuff sent to you as well. So it's not just you using supplies or getting supplies. We send you a whole box of stuff, and that's what we craft with. Everyone uses stuff out there. They'll use stuff from their stash too and other products. But it's really, really good fun. Lots of the ladies here will tell you. We have so much fun those weekends. We do lots of special things, lots of treats, all of that kind of stuff. So you can go and get your tickets for the crafter party. It's just jointhecrafterparty.com. If someone doesn't mind popping that in the link, that would be awesome for me in the chat. I'm trying to pick out some colors for our piggies. Start with these. I don't really know what I've got. So this is the other thing I do. So I'm not really sure what colors I've got. Take a piece of paper and I will just, in the same, move my Misty out of the way. It's really not helping me. I do it in the same order. Just gives me like a better visualization. I'm going to start with my R11, my little pigs. So again, this is remarkable. It's instantly alcohol marker friendly. I don't need to heat set it. I don't need to do anything. I like to think of this as mummy and baby, like maybe it's me and Tilly riding our little bike. Notice I'm flicking again. So I'm just going through my colors here. I'm gonna give him a little bit of a tummy in here. Here I'm just adding some shade. And don't be afraid to turn your image either, because sometimes it will make it a lot easier. Also going to give them little pink noses. A bit pinker than I wanted, but it's fine. And then some rosy cheeks. Now, normally I do my blush by flicking, but on these, I kind of feel like they need those little round rosy cheeks. I'm just going to dull this down by going with a lighter color. So if your color comes out too dark, if you take a lighter color, it will pull some of that color out for you. So now you see their nose is like, now they don't quite so bad. I need some C's to do the bike. I'm going to do the tires first, the wheels. And I'm just putting, like, I'm not even doing a flick. This is C8, so this is super dark, and I'm just putting a dot in the center. So you see, like, it, all I've done is the center of the wheel. Just that little bit is enough. And again, like here. So the more vertical you hold your pen, the thinner the lines. And the more control you have. Now I think I want a bike in blue. Ooh, a cute little blue bike. Probably going to add some more black details to it, but I'm going to start off with the blue, and then I can always make everything darker. Very hard to make it lighter. So cute. Make this petal dark like that. And honestly, the flicking is the key. Just if you can, it sounds so weird, but if you can learn to flick with the pens, it will change your coloring. And that's one of the things we'll be working on when I do the party. It's going to be a bigger party. Other crafting parties, we use stamps, stencils, mediums, foiling, like all kinds of different card making techniques in the crafter party. Let's just join the crafterparty.com. And now these details are so small, I'm not even going to add shading. I'm going to go green. And then we're going to have little pink hearts. And we're going to have purple flowers. And then the next part is really the most important part. Is I'm looking for the right color. Okay. So these are really cute, don't get me wrong. They look awesome. Yes, exactly, Sandy. So they look really, really cute, but it's kind of weird because there's nothing going on around them. So we're going to start off with our T0. And I'm going to start under the wheel. Look, again, flick. So you see, all of a sudden, they actually now sit on some ground. Like that. And I want something light. This is pale moss. It's YG61. I'm taking that grounding we just did. And I just added a little bit of green flicks. So now it looks like they're riding through this cute little green grassy meadow. Now, if you really want to offset them, what you can do is where this little white space happens is just don't outline them. I'm doing dots. And not even many of them. That's a bit dark. It'll fade out. So this is the T0. I just added a few dots around, and then I want a really pale blue. I don't know if that's pale enough. Let's see. I don't want even more. Yeah, this is the BG 000. There is a quad 0 too. Paula, honestly, you could do this, and it's all practice. Just start with doing flat coloring, and you would get a feel for it. You can do it with colored pencils too. It's a really good place to start. I try and like mix in, you know, some beginner techniques, some more advanced techniques. But I'm literally just doing dots. We can all do dots. And then as I go out, they just get thinner and thinner. I will lift it up so you can see in a minute, because I know it's super light, but that's obviously the idea. So you can see just that little bit of like the blue now suddenly makes it look like there's a little sunny sky behind them. And you don't have to go and do the grounding and do the grass and do all that. Just start with flat coloring and then build it up from there. So really it's about, you know, just start simple and then you can build and build and build. We'll build the techniques. And we're going to do a whole day of coloring. It's going to be a bigger class, probably have a workbook and stuff to go with it. It'll be more of a paid class, but it'll be more about, you know, different coloring techniques. We'll do some alcohol markers mainly. We'll probably throw in some coloring pencils and stuff too, but like sepia techniques. I love doing monochrome coloring. I want to teach you all that kind of stuff. So you can see, and then I would just cut these out, mount them up, put them on a cute little card. And then how cute are they? They're just adorable. You could even just do it like this and then put it on a piece of black. And you could use one of those sentiments. I don't know where they went. I put them down somewhere here. So you could put like, I love you pig time on the bottom. I'll just hold it on there so you can see. You could stamp the little banner at the top here. Okay, let's do it. We'll do that and then that'll be the end of today's class because I still got minutes to do it. Yes, Alex, I think, well, I don't want to say yes and there's not. Sign up for the notification emails and then we can double check it for you, Christina, because I don't want to say yes and we don't have it. That I love you pig time is not strip. Okay. I wish I'd done that. I love you pick time and a color, but anyway, here's what it is now. I have to do it twice anyway. Yeah. Look how cute that is. It's ecom, ECOMM at makerforte.com, Lauren. So I don't know that. And that's it. That's a 1-layer card. Super easy. Grab a piece of black, mount it up. And there you go. Like, look at that. So cool. All right. So I need to know everyone's favorite, not necessarily card, but maybe technique or tip or something you've taken away from today that was like, I wish I'd have known that when I started doing this. Masking layering. I'm going to catch Alex in here soon. I know I am. Stencil techniques, the flowers. I really love that flower one. This one that we did first thing. So you also have the option to still get the VIP pass till midnight tonight. That gives you the 15% off, the $15 off coupon, the PDF wrap-up guide, the here, I'll show you one of the PDF wrap-ups that she does so you can get an idea. Bring it up while we're talking. And then I've got winners, and then some kind of small cold and flu. Yay, Linda just signed up for next year's parties. Let's go here. So this is the kind of thing she sends you. Share my screen. So you can all see it. So this is what you get. And you'll get one of these next week. So you have the link to rewatch the YouTube and it's active. You can just click it. And then this was the poinsettia card we made. So there's all the dimensions. There's the images of how we made them. A sketch cardinal card, the Into the Woods card we made. So you get all of this. And she even links the products so you can go get them. This one. Masking. So you get this for the whole event. This was the floating fronts. And then you also get access to this video the whole time. So that's what you get on the VIP. So you get all of that kind of stuff as well. And you have until midnight tonight to buy the VIP, Sheila. Midnight tonight. Stamping with water, yes. Alex, can you drop the link to the VIP for them one more time, please? Can I show the new stencils once more? Yes, maybe. I don't know, they're all over the place. So this is Heart Flourish frame. What else have I got here? This is Vintage Corners. Then I've got Nail Dirty. Go into the chapel. Floral dividers and heart confetti. I might be missing one, but that should be most of them. What's this one? Oh, a cathedral window. This one. That one. It's a one-time charge, Nita. So you get the wrap up, the video, everything. It's one time, and it includes all of that as well. All right, so I'm going to do 2 $25 gift card winners, and then we're going to do our grand prize winner. So everything. All right, so our first $25 gift card winner for now is Charlene Blackwood. Congratulations, Charlene. And yes, Bethany, I will in a second. Our VIP winner is Joy Padley. Congratulations, Joy. And then we're going to do the grand prize in a second. And one more thing. I'm going to do the papers and then I'm going to do the grand prize. So you have wooden backgrounds. This is the elegant wedding, vintage wedding, elegant wedding, the wedding one. This is watercolor backgrounds. I mean, look at that. Like they are so pretty. So pretty. And then on the other side, you've got these kind of fun ones too. And then you have the foilable ones, inkable, all of that stuff. And that is Let's Celebrate. Okay. All right. So the grand prize winner has a choice. They can either get a Cricut Joy or a $250 Make a Forte gift card. So they can pick. So Alex will reach out to you. And the winner is Tracy Starkweather. So congratulations, Tracy. You are our winner, and Alex will be in touch with you next week. So we're all off tomorrow. We'll be back in again on Tuesday, and lots of fun stuff coming up. We've got Lift Your Spirits, not this week, but next week. All that kind of stuff coming up. Super excited. And lots of fun stuff coming up for the year as well. Crafter parties coming up. You can go to jointhecrafterparty.com and do that as well. And if you need anything, get hold of us, ecom@makeaforte.com. We'll check it as much as we can. If there's any issues, we will come back and rectify them and everything as well. And thank you for spending some of your New Year's Day with me. I hope you all have a wonderful 2023. Stay crafty, and I'll see you in a couple of days. Love you all so much. Thank you. Bye.